What?
where's my Galaxy 20?
What's the title?
Oh, the session?
A moment.
Oh no, of the song
Oh.
that Drake's
it's
talking about.
The Black Goat of the Woods.
Right.
Excuse me.
Get out of here with that. This goat shit. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I love what I do. Nothing's ever connected. Don't know what you're talking about.
My vault is totally pointless.
Yeah, right?
Despite the fact that I've uncovered multiple secrets already.
I'm happy. It'd be sad
I know
if,
I'm
I set
right.
all these cookie crumbs out and no one figured out anything. That'd make me very sad.
Say that again.
Like, it would make me sad if I came up with all of these. Well, if I gave you this little cookie trail, cookie crumb trail, breadcrumbs, whatever you want to call it, and nothing came of it.
We are nom-nomming all the cookie trails. And sometimes we'll find out it goes to a different kind of cookie, but we're still nom-nomming them.
I'm not numbing them. I take them and put them in a little specimen case under a microscope. And then I lose my mind.
I'm nom-nomming them and digesting them, but like in my head, and then later on I'm like, wait a second.
Cool.
So.
I need Arvad, not Arvad, sorry. Everyone except for Arvad and Blue. Yeah, to roll d20 for me.
Woohoo!
Oh, it's nice.
I'm in a very hyper mood, apparently. I need to chill out.
Wow, that is okay. I feel the energy. Let's go.
Am I summoned to roll? Sorry, I was...
Yes.
Where else? You have been summoned to roll, as you have not given
Goodness
me.
gracious.
I
I found the kids playing with my laptop earlier, and I keep finding new random stuff they opened. When I opened it to start D&D, I had to close out like 8 different new Chrome windows that they had opened somehow, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Let's see. Elon! It's you!
Yes. So, previously, I had this dream like I do. I had a dream or vision of some sort that I seem to be getting with more frequency, wherein I was able to commune with Hayden. And it was unexpected. I didn't think to see him there, but he sent me an invite. He sent an invite to me, and it didn't get to me. He wanted me to know, but for some reason, it was blocked from... I was blocked from receiving it, and I still don't know why. But, on the other hand, they're married now. They're gosh dang married now, and that is... It took them so long of dancing on the topic when it was clear as the bells on a dingle whistle's feet that they loved each other. And they have kids now. Kids! 2! Like, I knew that already, but just the fact that they are together now and they have kids, just so good. I'm so happy about this. Well, Hayden needs to learn to breathe and calm down. He couldn't maintain the connection for long, and he disappeared, and then, Malvius showed up. And I talked with him a little bit. He, was trying to goad me, and But I was a little more settled than I had been previously on other encounters, and so I was able to just talk with him rather than lashing out. Still working on that. But then, suddenly, we were woken up by everyone screaming. Like, mainly the kids. And they were all talking about this dark form and a pretty voice that had invaded their dreams and told them to stay by his light. Presumably the Emperor. And we then, we found out that the 2 deserters had been killed, which I think was interesting given Arvad's relationship with the military. But after we had deposited them with the remainder of the corpses in the last car, we heard the conductor announce that we were arriving at the station, and that while the station was not having departures, food, entertainment, lodging, all of that would be provided by the station, and also the train was going to be inspected. When we pulled in, we learned that, to our surprise, the train was to be inspected by the Fated Talons, who last we saw had been an awkward parting with a clear misunderstanding on both our parts of what we meant and what we needed to achieve. I aim to settle that soon. But for at least Bloop, it was a joyful reunion. For the rest of us, it was at least cordial. And we got ourselves settled in some of the provided lodging, and I was called by Cody, and she looked beautiful. She told me that they had felt the need to impress Arvad's ship, and that it had gotten damaged while in service. And while she jokingly told me not to tell Arvad, she knew I was going to. And I need to figure out how to word that properly. Because I know, like most pilots, that he has an attachment to his ship. And I would prefer to deal with whatever fallout from that as less as possible. And, yeah. How do I word this? End scene.
Well, Arvad, as you have bent over, picked up a small microphone now in your hand,
Oh yeah!
not naked, you hear a knock on your door.
Who is it?
It is I. Hello there.
Ewan. I just like look at the bug and I just and I throw. I just put it in my pocket.
You're not currently
don't
wearing
have
any
clothes on.
pants.
And then I open the door. No, I'm still in pants. Probably.
Tim said you were naked.
You were just in the shower, dude.
Okay, fine.
Yep, you were just
About to
doing
get
that.
in the shower.
I keep my towel on, but I just like I put it in the hand holding up the towel on my left side, and I open up the door and I go, yeah,
I did not realize that I would be
oh,
interrupted.
this is really rude. Come on in.
Okay.
Full Mel's
And-
walking by to go talk to her child and is just like, alright, whatever's happening over there.
I will
I
walk
thought he
on
said
it.
he was married.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Snuck on the door. Oh, to someone in a towel saying, "Come on in."
So, what's I clear a little bit of the stuff off the table next to. I'm assuming there's a table in here where I've been making all my notes for the things I'm gonna do to my ship when we get back.
I'm going.
How can I help you, Ewan?
It is more how I can help you. And I'll sit down. I have been informed that the SSF felt compelled to... Oh, DM, what's the word? Not enroll, not impress, that's the word. That the SSF felt the need to impress the services of your ship. And it became damaged in action. It is currently on its way back to SSF.
You're telling me. I walk away from E1 to where my stuff is, and I pull up the contract and I just start scrolling through it really quickly and I just go. So they're fixing it, yes?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
I think everything's okay.
Okay.
DM, I'm gonna do something that isn't something, but I'm gonna do something.
What?
I'm going to wave my hand and say, it'll be fine.
A little Jedi mind trick for you.
Roll a diplomacy check for me.
How do I resist a diplomacy check? Because I am not feeling this.
I want to see. Let's see how well he rolls, and then depending on how that goes.
I believe... Yeah. My sheet's still messed up because I played around with level 4 and it has all the stats. And I don't know
You're good.
how it'll rewind. But I do happen to know that my bonus... What my bonus was for that. Let's reload this.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, so it's even though you're panicking, Arvad, you know what's on that ship. You know what that ship means to you. Ewan's tone in his voice, the confidence that he brings to this conversation at this moment, knowing that he works with SFF. Well, SSF. There we go. Wow. It's you're probably still a little on edge, but it's not. You have confidence in Ewan and knowing that the ship will probably be able to.
It's good. We have a contract. I trust you guys to honor our contract.
Yes.
Quick
But you still have
question.
concerns.
No, well,
Sit down and
well, hold on.
Tell me about
I
them.
actually have something I need to do, and I'm gonna walk. Since I'm over by my stuff, I'm gonna set the bug gently down on the table. I'm gonna look at Ewan, and I'm just gonna make the finger over my lips thing, and I'm gonna start, and I'm just gonna point at it, and I'm gonna go. I think we all need to have a group powwow about my ship and what we're gonna do when we get back to it. Does that sound like a good plan, Ewan?
Ewan, does he recognize that this is a mic? Especially from across the room-ish?
Well, he sat down at the table, yeah.
Oh.
You'd be able to see it.
Oh. look at it, raise my eyebrow, and say, yes, I do believe that figuring out lodging and the like would be in order.
Yeah. So anyways, I need to put on pants. But if you want to go, kind of get everyone else to kind of congregate, I think it would be a good time now for that. Plus, I still have to get, pants and deodorant and stuff on.
Yes. It is rather late. Do you believe that, and we do have some time here, do you believe that this needs to be addressed
This is
now?
The perfect time to address it. Especially since, we could radio SSF about what sort of things they should fix on my ship since they did this. But anyways, let's go!
I will stand up and kind of mime the question to Arvad if I should take it. Just like point at it and make a snatching motion.
I'm just gonna shake my head no. I'm already pulling out my tools to take it apart and analyze it.
In your
I
towel.
will nod and then leave the room.
Roll a engineering check for me, Arvad.
Cool. I will in fact roll an engineering check for you. How about that dice? My lucky dice when I rolled it tonight rolled a nat 1, and my unluckiest dice rolled a nat 20. So I think they've shifted after the live session because Kruki touched them and cursed them.
Probably. That sounds reasonable.
The 26.
Very good. Giving a quick look at it and starting to open it up. There's definitely a sleep bomb, very tiny, that's there if you were to tamper with it, but you're able to avoid that and not cause it to knock you out. You're also able to avoid it from self-destructing, so good job.
Sweet.
E1. As
Yes.
the door opens back up and you turn the corner, your ears are greeted with the sound of a frustrated robot running around the room with it looks like the butt of a small child underneath, like the body is like partway underneath the couch. As Samuel is trying to yank the small child out from underneath the couch. He's probably been running around, avoiding Samuel. And I don't know what Faslina would be reacting to this, but you see Tristari in the corner, and she is laughing her face off.
Sure, get out from under there. We need to talk.
There's also like this small cord that comes out from underneath the couch, and it's wrapped around several of the legs, and it looks like an ear. Like it's under the table legs, and you can see where he's been running around. As like, quick, get back to his air, I got caught up and tied in knots. We're pulling out Asher, he's like holding something underneath the couch, and him. You can't make me. No.
Sure. I pick up that couch. I can still
Can you
Just
even
head up
do
and lift it,
that?
you're like,
I can lift up the side of a couch. I'm not picking up the whole couch.
okay, let's go.
Furniture is not that heavy. Usually, I can, as a person, lift up the side of a hotel room couch.
And begins
Do you
running
have a-
around.
No, never mind.
He like runs. Your hands are holding this couch up. He bolts underneath it and goes and hides behind Ewan's legs. Don't let her get to me. Don't know what she's gonna do.
What do you think is going to happen?
Why would I keep you from your mother?
Please.
Slunda walks in at this point. She's
Not
just like
going
taking a
to
shower
hurt you.
and heard Ruckus out here.
I just want to talk to you, kid.
That's what all moms say. I'm gonna get the spanking. I just know it.
I'm not
videos
going
about
to
this.
spank you.
You have a metal bottom and she has a metal hand.
He like
I do not
drops his
believe-
overalls, and it is very much flesh. You know?
Why do you have a flesh butt?
I'm sure. I don't know. Ask him. My uncle, your brother. Why he made me try like lifting back
I'm
up his.
not going to spank you.
For this purpose, he knew that I was going to get in trouble when he sabotaged me, knowing that I would have pain receptors and steal it.
I wouldn't spank you either way.
DM.
Yes.
So I'm standing there with my like in a tripod-ish pose, like 2 hands on my cane, and then my other 2 hands are like folded across my chest.
Mhm.
But I'm going to let go of my cane with 2 hands and whip my hands around and grab him by the shoulders, while my other 2
Roll.
hands go down and grab my cane.
Roll an attack. Roll a not
Grapple.
Yeah, roll grapple. Let me see. Oh boy.
Combat maneuver.
Just not over him just having a flesh butt.
Grapple. Next thing you know, he's gonna have a tongue too.
Maybe he does. I don't know.
That's just the corduroy hide.
So it's a standard melee attack. Okay. Versus whatever his combat maneuver defense is, which
He plays darting in between your legs, and as you drop the cane, you grab it with one hand, not able to, but the other one you grab just right onto the foot and kind of lift him up upside down. As he's just dangling there. Like,
I will make sure to hold him securely by 2 feet.
Grab onto the second one. My time has come. And Slunda, please save me.
What am I saving you from?
He thinks I'm going to spank him. I'm not.
She said the word. She said the S word. It is inevitable.
Yeah.
My doom.
Why? What?
I'm just going to walk towards Flamel, holding this child up with 2 hands, just walking with my cane with the other. I'm like, well, I am sorry to interrupt, but Arvad wants to discuss the rooming situation on his ship and the small listening device he found in his clothing.
Oh.
And, but I believe you have a conversation to finish here. And I believe that he was going to investigate the bug by himself and come out here shortly. But here is your child.
Thank you. I'll take my child.
Is it still
Turn him right side up.
Is his ear, like the ear cord, still caught around a ledge?
It
like,
is all around the room, tangled in many knots on tables and stools and everything. Big
I will,
Start untangling him while I talk to him.
and I'll go from the other side, like
Go to his ear.
connect. Yes, I go to his ear and try and like go the opposite way with the disentangling.
Okay.
I will return
Sounds good.
shortly. And DM, I'm gonna run to my room and get dressed in just the provided bathrobe and other. I'll layer it up, but like I'll dress in the provided clothing.
Sounds good.
I'm just untangling him. I'm like, Asher, I just wanted to talk to you. You've made this much more difficult for yourself than it needed to be.
I was testing my fight or flight response mode. I think it worked quite well.
Might have a hyperactive panic response that we're going to have to work on.
I do think that is correct, Mother.
Yeah.
I was also testing stealth mode, and I think that worked quite well. I don't know how you caught me, though. That one still eludes me.
Well, that's going to have to keep eluding you for now.
I will figure this out one day.
You probably will. You're smart.
Oh, thank you. So are you.
But Why did you feel the need to listen in to a conversation that I specifically requested be private?
Ah, yes. I was testing my rebellion mode and my stealth mode simultaneously.
You have a rebellion mode.
Like
It isn't really a mode. It was like more like
okay.
there was a setting, and I wanted to see what it did. I don't know what it does, but it was only for simple commands such as that.
I see.
So he seems like a normal child to me.
Guess.
Thank you, Linda.
I finished
Right.
the bug at this point, DM.
Not yet.
Okay.
You're being very careful and precise with it. There's a couple, booby traps on that you're trying to avoid.
So, seems like a normal child, aside from the ear cord?
Yeah, that's his eavesdropping mechanism, apparently.
You're telling me that you as an android don't have a removable and detachable ear? How strange.
I don't
I'm
have
sure we can.
external
fabricate one for
ears at all.
Neither of us have external ears.
His eyes get really wide.
Look at the
Like,
side of our
almost
head.
cartoonish as they're popping out of his head and then elongating, like, oh. Let me go back into his eye sockets. How strange.
Yeah, no, we don't have detachable ears. We don't have ears.
Where are your auditory sensors then?
In the same
My-
location.
They're
Way.
just internal.
So
I
actually,
mean, to my knowledge, I keep finding that things are not in me the way that I thought. So I could be wrong, but I think they're still in the same place. That's where it feels like.
And Linda,
Yes.
would you allow me to, maybe not this evening, but on a later day when we do not have any plans or things that are attempting to kill us, allow me to do some research onto some of my other modes?
What kind of other modes?
In specific, I'm thinking coroner mode, where I could practice autopsies. Of course, you wouldn't be dead, and you are an android, so it would be crazy to remove parts from you, but I would love to study more things.
I
Wouldn't
think
that be
perhaps
called
this is
a
something we should
vivisection?
discuss later.
maybe you should ask me first. I'm still holding
I was
this
trying to gain
child.
consent of the person that I wish to do it to. As you are not an android, that would be not quite the same, but where
Yeah, but
she
it doesn't
is.
matter if she consents if I don't let you.
She
His
has a
head
point.
just spins like an owl facing towards Elon. What is the age of adulthood here?
Well, I will
It's definitely
kind of
not too
grunt
late.
and sit down. Depends on race, largely. And
Hmm.
I am not well educated in robots or androids and how they consider age. What I do know is that Flamel was once a child. And that is all that I know.
Tom was a child? No. That doesn't make sense.
I was a
That turns
child.
back and
Yes.
looks like you. How long did it take for you to grow up?
I did not grow up. I was manually upgraded to a different body. My creator decided to, I guess.
Hmm. So, against my own will, you could indefinitely keep me a child then.
I could.
Hmm.
Do you want to know something else? There is
I
no
do.
age for adulthood for robots.
Interesting.
They're not citizens. We are robots. Well, I'm figuring you out. But for right now, legally, I think you're a robot.
Starts examining himself. I think so too. Although I have
Well, the age of
Logical
adulthood
elements.
is completely irrelevant at that point.
So it may be. At this point, you completely untangle them, and his ears reattach.
And it would just be courteous of you to ask me first if you want to practice doing autopsies on my friends.
Saved to the memory banks. I shall ask you for all And every autopsy that must be done. Oh, do I have first dibs?
An autopsies or a specific autopsy?
Autopsies in general.
I mean, I think I'm the only other one who would want to do an autopsy, so, like, sure? I don't think anybody else here does autopsies. I think we're the only two who'd be interested in doing autopsies.
Beautiful.
Oh. Wouldn't be an issue. Yeah.
Father, can I be set down now? I'm still trying to learn how to use these legs.
Yeah, you seem pretty good at using them.
Beginner's luck.
Sure.
He has this very fake smile on his face right now. That was just like frozen in his face.
If I put you down, are you gonna run and hide and spy on us?
Run and hide, very possibly. Will I spy? No. There's nothing else to spy on. You haven't told me not to listen to anything. And it should please you to know that everything that you have said during that conversation was stored onto a hard drive, and there's a little puff of like gas outside of his leg, and then he pushes a button, and out comes a small SD card. It's been stored on here and erased from all of my memory banks.
Oh. All right. Makes the rest of the conversation a little difficult, but okay.
Oh, what is the rest of the conversation? I'm glad you'd like to know. He still has it in his hand and then reinserts the SD card into his leg.
Look, it's not like it was supposed to be it wasn't. I wasn't trying to keep a big secret from you or anything. It's a little complicated, but rather, if you feel the need to sneakily listen in on something, just tell me you need to know what's going on, and I will, to the best of my ability, tell you.
Sounds reasonable.
I'm not trying to keep secrets from you. I just have things going on that are difficult to talk about.
Why are they difficult to talk about?
Can you repeat that?
Why are they difficult to talk about?
I can't understand what he says before difficult to talk about.
Why are they?
Why? Sorry, my headphones are kind of...
You're good. Because of feelings.
But you're a robot. I'm a robot. We're not supposed to have feelings.
I'm aware of that. Unfortunately, or fortunately,
Are you not functioning?
right now, I don't think so. But maybe. I've always had feelings, so unclear. If I was malfunctioning, you'd think that would have been corrected at some earlier date. But anyway, yes, because of feelings. And no, I do not know why I have feelings. I just appear to, for some reason, have to deal with that.
How strange.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Do you have any specific questions about things that you were trying to listen in on?
No, everything made perfect sense.
Alright. Well, apparently, Arvad has been bugged.
Insight check because I have a younger sibling.
That's fair.
Yeah, sense motive. It's still a -1, but like...
Shh. The little brother bonus.
Seeing if this kid is hiding something.
You have no idea.
A natural 1!
A dirty one.
As you're like looking at him trying to figure out what he's going on, his head just turns like a creepy doll in horror movies with this fake smile and just smiles at you. And he goes back, and you know, seems like he's probably okay.
That's probably fine. I've never had my little brother do that, but probably just the difference.
As far as you know, your little brother's made of flesh and blood, so...
Yeah. Well,
Alright. Well, the parenting moment is over. We can... if people are ready to do the next part.
You have done a very good job. You watch as the small hologram comes up and being typed up and sort of this own PDF document. It says parenting moments, and there's a scale of 1 to 5, and he gives it a solid 4.5 and saves it.
Is there any way I can get you to, like, not do that anymore? The rating system might not work for me.
Why wouldn't it work for you? It is, by giving things rating, it quantifies the unquantifiable. It gives meaning to what is around us.
Does not quantify the unquantifiable. That's a silly statement.
And it's just
But-
like, maybe just keep it internal. Keep it for your info.
Yeah, I don't need to know that.
I thought people liked knowing how they were doing. I was listening to an audiobook on how parents never know if their parenting style is working for their children until it is too late. So therefore, by giving you a score out of 5, you can know always how you were doing with me.
Well, I am gonna think about this, and we're gonna talk about this more later.
That sounds good. While this is all going on, what are you doing? You've been in the other room. You were listening in to Lee, or you had just spoken with Flamel as she had a heart to part with you. What has Blue been up to since?
Say it again.
He zoned out.
No, you're good. What has Blue been up to while this is happening?
So we're in a new hotel, like you're right. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't think Blue. I think this is the first chance for Blue to kind of like be alone, and so I think he's just kind of sitting in his room, trying to make sure that everything around him is real, and just focus on the fact that everything is tangible around him.
Okay.
He wouldn't be doing much.
You've
Go on,
just.
once you've gone and outside, you can go.
Oh, I was just finishing that. Yeah, and you'd just spoken with Flamel. Had that interaction.
Yeah, good point. If he's not in the room, then yes, I will go and deliver the message.
And knock
Because
on
I'm
the
never-
door.
Never quite sure what his range is or what he can hear through.
If there's a knock on the door, as E1's on the other side.
You're talking to me, right?
Is it-
No, I'm talking to Senor Blue.
Oh, it's you, Blue.
Oh.
Sorry, it's
want-
just a little garbled over here every now and
Yeah.
then. So,
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's
You're
bad
good.
headphones
Don't
on
worry
my phone. Yeah, E1, you can see E1 walk up to the door, and he goes and knocks on it.
I from my chair, I just snake up my little pseudopod to grab onto the door handle.
it's creepy every time.
And so I open it that way.
Did you hear the announcement?
What announcement?
Yes. I'll kind of give him a once over, see if I can spot any microphones.
Roll perception check.
Uh,
Oh yeah, he was there too. All three of
There
you.
was
Nope.
one in me. It's probably dissolved by now.
Well, don't you have armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also see-through.
Your armor is nuts. I mean, maybe the bug is see-through.
Well,
No sign of any bugs on Blue.
Arvad wishes to discuss like rooms and board and plans with the Arella. As well, he found a small electronic listening device on his person and wishes to discuss that as well. And he will be emerging shortly from his investigation, and then we will have a group discussion about it.
Alright. DM, can I perceive anything in or around me that may seem like what he described to be a microphone?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. It is me. I just have to check my new perception bonus. Okay.
No, not your new one. We're not there yet.
Are we not leveled up?
Not yet. Just be
Not
ready
yet.
to be. So you're still one less than whatever,
Oh, okay.
potentially.
It's still 21, so.
Yep. You probably have the best way of detecting if anything like that is a new person, and there is nothing. You are clean.
Oh, okay, so I'm clean. Okay, you're a little garbled there for a second.
Yep, you're clean.
I'm
Hey DM, what's your physical setup with your phone?
It is sitting on the table as I look at it. I have my my headphones in.
Okay. Good to know. Are these headphones? Do they have a fixed boom mic? Or
No, they're AirPods.
okay, okay. So at the very least, the microphone is at a static distance from your mouth.
Yes.
Okay. All right, carry on.
Alright, is Arvad ready to enter?
Yes. You want to?
Arvad walks into the common area.
Just like this.
Just like this.
Wearing
I've had this GIF queued up the entire time. Just waiting.
Are you seriously just in a bathroom?
I saw Willem Dafoe and like this, and I was like, "Yep, I'm using it." But yeah, I walk in and I've got the bug, but I don't have the bug. I'm like, okay. Number one, I got bugged, which is crazy. It had a little bomb in it and a little sleeping gas canister in it.
What bugs have bombs in them?
Lots of them.
Not realizing he's talking about the microphone because he has not been referred to as a bug to him yet.
I'm not realizing that you don't understand. I'm just gonna keep going because very much in the mentality of this picture, like Arvad is like in not rant mode per se, but he is like, okay, like he's like it's like a TV show where someone's been up for 4 days at a conspiracy board. Arvad is just like he's like, okay, this is what we know. I was probably bugged by the Inquisitor. I
Probably.
hope. Or, second option, your brother, who made the suit that it was in.
Also possible, honestly.
Very possible. DM, from what I took part in the bug, which is more likely? Did it seem Empire?
Does it seem like Flamel
Oh, yeah.
Labs or the Empire Labs?
This is definitely Empire.
I go, but I'm pretty sure it's with the Empire. So, that thing's done. Second, ship. We go to ship. The ship might take a second, because according to Ewan, they broke my shit. So, they have to fix it, but that's fine. We can deal with that. It just gives us room for potential. And he just like kind of waves his arms and like that like imagination from SpongeBob thing, just like improvements.
Oh!
So, aboard the SS Arella, I have crew quarters. You each will get a bunk, I guess. And I'll like look over to specifically at like Flamel, and I'll go, but you have to share with the Robo Boy
Okay.
because
I think he
That's-
means me.
I just look at him and I
Yeah.
go, that's exactly who I. Why is your ear hanging off like that's weird? Anyway,
There's
It's reattached.
It's just like slightly loose still, and it just needs that little bit of shove to get it to go all the way in.
Put it back in.
I like to imagine that instead of a cigarette in this GIF, Arvet has like a small tumbler with alcohol in it. And he's just like he's not drinking out of it, but he's very much using it to point at things and like gesture wildly. He's just like, okay. Second, I have actually, I'm gonna open up the ship so I can explain to the crew what we have. I'll go, okay, so my ship is not designed for, killing or attacking or defending. It's meant for hiding. So we might have to work on that depending on things. But the SS Arella is the best. You can't beat her. Right? So, here's what she's got. What?
How would you beat a ship?
So, no questions, Bloop. This is actually like the first time anyone's ever heard me actually refer to you as Bloop and not like the booger or things like that. Just like I'm very in the zone. I'm like, alright, so I've got basic sensors. They're medium range, so we can tell when things are there. We've got the crew quarters aren't really crew quarters. You guys have like guest quarters. But we can change that. We're gonna have to do jobs in the in the between times of not doing things. So we need to figure out what it is we're gonna do for money in the meantime. Are we gonna ferry passengers, which is annoying because people, or smuggle cargo, which I'm much more comfortable with. I've got a medical bay where I'm assuming you'll basically live, Flamel, because you're all
Probably.
blood samples and bile ducts and things. I also have a small factory aboard the ship, which I mainly use for producing moonshine. Well, it's not really moonshine. It's whiskey that I make and I sell. That's a small brand. It's what it doesn't matter. We have a cloaking device, so it's a cheap cloaking device. I can hide behind things for a second and hope no one sees. But if we're gonna get tracked by Inquisitors, we might have to upgrade. And she's just kind of like running you notice somehow very skillfully he's managing to not spill the whiskey while using that same hand that's holding the glass and his other hand to just like run his hands through his hair, and he's like, okay, and I just down the whole thing and I just set the cup down and I go, I don't know how long I've had the bug. Well, yes, I do. It was as long as the Inquisitor since then. But still, what sensitive information did we say?
Well,
I'll turn and look at robots, the two robots in the room. Since you found us in the lab when we were tied up, has there been any sensitive discussion?
yes, there's been a lot of sensitive discussions, mostly about my family. As far as I'm currently remembering, a lot of stuff Empire probably didn't need to know about that. But this is really bad.
Do you feel the need to contact your family with this information?
I can't contact them.
Why not?
Because I have been cut off.
There's not like
I'm going to pick up my cane and start texting her brother.
Wait. We need to decide what we're going to do about it first.
I've like half a word typed in.
Her brother on the other end, like,
Here's my thought. We don't really need to tell them because I'm assuming, no offense, I say looking at Flamel, that Nicholas is just paranoid and crazy enough to assume that there's always someone attempting to listen.
Fair.
Yeah.
That does seem to match my appraisal of him.
Yeah, except when he had the specific conversation with me, he was definitely not expecting anyone to be listening, and then I went and showed you all that conversation while you were bugged.
You know, that's very fair. very
he
But
was-
best.
now the Empire knows a bunch of secrets, and it's my fault.
Also, everyone needs to learn to think quieter.
Blue pipes up. He's like, no, it's not your fault. He didn't want to listen about the Inquisitor, remember?
But anyways, everyone needs to think quieter because people like Slinda can listen to our thoughts.
No, I cannot.
You listen to my thoughts.
Dad?
But I have a
Well,
theory about that now.
I can't go listen to things. I can't listen to things if they're not being put out.
But that's the thing, I wasn't putting them out. But what if this bug reads minds? And it was transmitting my thoughts? And then we're all doomed! Arvad goes to drink more, but the glass is empty, and he goes, ah!
You spilled it everywhere with your
Blue
gesticulation.
pours a little bit from somewhere you don't realize that he has.
I drink it!
Right. This is really, really bad. What else did we talk about while you were bugged? There was all the family secrets that I have now given to the Empire, like an idiot. What else did we talk about?
The Empire knows.
Oh my gosh, Blue!
Empire-
You told me the thing about your dad!
Oh, the Empire knows about that.
They
The
know!
Empire knows. They
I
know.
mean,
They know
does that
about.
make me anything now?
I don't know, but now they know who you are.
They know who you are. They know who might. Do you know? Oh dear.
They're gonna stick you in a
Are
lab.
we correct in saying that the Empire knows this, or has it potentially not been relayed from the Inquisitor to the Empire?
That's a good question. I walk
I feel
back
like an
into my
Inquisitor
room.
knowing something and the Empire knowing something are essentially the same.
I come back with the bug that is reassembled, and I go, "Who have you told?"
You left it intact?
No, I put it back together so I could talk to her. She told me she wanted me to, to turn in a report, and I figured this is as good a way as any.
So it's active.
I didn't
Right
disband it.
now.
I put it back. Yeah, it's active again. I had to go back and get it. So if they're listening or it's recorded, either way, I know you're there, but I'm gonna keep this so that I can give you reports on things.
Why are you giving
Miss
me
Put my
Inquisitor,
hand
I'm
over
in the middle of a
Asher's
report.
mouth and
Why are you
step
listening?
away from Arvad.
Arvad seems a little crazed right now.
Yeah. I'm stepping away with my child with my hand over his mouth. I'm just like, don't say
It's
anything.
not gonna eat the boy. Anyway,
I know.
I don't know why you're listening. But also, I don't know how you're gonna communicate a message back to me. So basically, I look crazy just talking to my hand. But why? Anyways, that's it for now. I just asked. Maybe you'll get a message to me. And I go put it back and I go, okay, I don't know what to do. The last few times I've woken up have been bad times. When I woke up there, I had a thing that said, I'm going to blow you up. And then I didn't get blown up. But instead I had a bug on me I didn't know about. Then I woke up on the train. When I woke up on the train, people had died. And we'd been
DM?
through hell. And now this. I mean, I didn't just wake up, but now I got a bug.
DM, I'm going to get up and kind of not quite sneak, but stroll casually around back behind Arvad and lift him up and sit him down on the chair.
What is your stealth? Are you stealthing this? I see you.
No.
Trying to sneak up on you.
It's
not
not.
sneaky.
It's to be
just kinda walking around.
smooth, not
It's-
surprising.
It's social stealth, not sneaky stealth.
So deception?
No, I don't think you would have to roll for this one. This is just, people are moving around.
I just walk
Go
around and then grab up, sit him down, pat his shoulders, kind of grab his hand and make him take a drink.
I take more drink.
It'll be all right.
Okay. Well, I cannot contact my family directly, but I assume I look at Bloop and Arved that you two can contact my father
Nope,
directly.
not at all.
He didn't give us anything.
What
I
was
have
your
your brother-
plan?
DMA
What exactly was your plan then to
report
report to him?
I
What'd
wasn't
you say,
actually
Luke?
gonna report. Not really.
Only kind of.
No, not really. But if you think about it, he was like, stay with my daughter, do this, and it doesn't look as weird if I just stayed with some person I was randomly paid to save.
Hmm.
But also, he's doing something that I really need, so it didn't seem pertinent to be like, okay, I mean, I was gonna stay with her anyways. Instead, I was like, yeah, I'll watch her. But then he didn't give me anything. He's really bad. He's either really bad at this, or he just assumes everyone is as smart as him and can get messages where they need.
Hmm.
If that was true, I wouldn't have been in half the chaos I've had in my life.
It's true. Well, you can at least
Also,
contact my
wait,
brother.
what? How did you? What? Wait. When did you?
Side note that. Sorry. Just the projection would have included. Oh, because I was looking through my notes, it would have included something about. Arvad, like, you know, he shows up with a fake name and a fake background or whatever, deserter or whatever, and then also announced Bloop as, you know, the prime progenitor or whatever, so.
Yep. That recording had a lot of sensitive information in it.
Wait, no, but you guys
Oh, yeah.
know that I'm the prime progenitor of anything, though.
Yeah, they would, because Nicholas said it. To her.
Nicholas
Yeah,
so
Nicholas
much.
said.
And that memory got shared with everyone.
Wait,
So they don't
Including-
understand what that means per se.
When did he say this? Was this when it was his private conversation with you and when we us two were separate?
This is the
Yes.
conversation
But
that
then
then was put up.
Oh. But Bloop denied it then, didn't he? I think. He was like, no.
Bloop wasn't there.
Yeah, but now the Inquisitor knows your origin.
He knows I'm a god.
She. Also, you're not a god.
You're not a god. You're. Never mind.
Keep saying what you think, mortal.
You're a booger. No, I didn't say that.
Anyway,
I appreciate your secrets.
I look at Arvad and I'm like, I knew he was going to be keeping tabs on me somehow.
Well,
Took me
yeah,
a while
that
to
makes
figure
sense.
out
He's
how.
kind of crazy and paranoid.
Hmm.
One of the reasons why I figured your brother made the bug until I fully analyzed it and was like, oh, this is Empire. Unless your brother works for the Empire, which there's no better way to rebel against Daddy Dearest than by going for the Empire.
It's true.
Actually, that one's back on the table. That might be an option. Quick, let me
Good
go ask
point.
the bug. And I start
What are you
trying to get
asking
up.
for? What are you doing?
That's great. I got it. Oh, you're right. That's not a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This is really bad news.
There is a ringing that begins coming from the. Like off on one of the tables, there's a small telephone. Begins ringing.
I'll pick it up. Hello there, room 3027.
Hello, room 3027. This is the front desk. We do realize that you all have been through quite a bit, and based off the reports, would be considered heroes. However, there are a lot of families above, next to, and below you that we have been getting calls from regarding the noise level from your rooms.
Yes, I
Within my-
apologize.
Can I hear this?
Uh,
I'm straining to hear this perception-wise. With a 19, can I hear this?
Probably not. This is just a basic telephone call.
I apologize. One of our members has thought he is cracked onto some conspiracy, and he was excited about it.
They're listening right now!
You just say we got received bad news. Way less weird and more true.
Well, there are many families that are tired. We do ask that you keep it down. You can still have the conversations, of course.
Yes, of course. We'll try and keep it down.
Thank you. Do you need anything brought up to your room before room service closes for the evening?
I do believe that the person in question will actually quiet down with some alcohol in his system. So if you could have some of that sent up, please.
We have a very fine selection. Is there anything that they prefer?
I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm going to insight... I'm not gonna ask him, but I'm gonna insight check him, or sense motive, whatever. Because Drake is thinking he's a whiskey dude. But what does, especially with the foreign alcohols that are available and still in this universe that aren't available here, like,
You're trying to figure out what he'd trying to insight
Yes.
what he's
Find out what his
Fun
preferred drink
fact,
is.
I know, I actually have a name for this drink that I haven't brought to the DM yet about what my preferred drink would be, but the fact is that I don't drink it because of reasons that are emotional.
You're such an emotional wreck.
He looks like he's probably. I mean, there's
His drink is-
seen what he has.
right. I'll
It could.
I'll call
It
for a
wasn't
whiskey.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't like super far off the guess that. It wouldn't be like something crazy or exotic based off the smells that you've gotten from it. Very well, we shall have it up there in a minute as the phone hangs up and immediately there is the doorbell is ringing.
I pull a gun out of my underwear.
I
Wow,
feel
okay.
That's why it was so big.
I'll like look at you. It's the room service, and then I will. We've been getting noise complaints, and I'll go to and I'll look through the peephole on the door.
Make sure it's room service.
Like you can
Yes.
see, there is a very skinny. I'll let you just like a couple metal pipes joined together, but it's functional with fans on feet and has a tray. No head. It's just like shoulders down, several glowing buttons and sensors and whatnot. But there's some Vivo glass and a full bottle of.
I
Whiskey.
will open the door and retrieve it and say thank you.
It doesn't say anything. Doesn't have a head.
You may return. And I'll
The door
close
shuts.
the door.
It starts walking away.
And I'll turn to Ewan. I mean, wow, to Ewan. I am Ewan.
Looking at
You
him
do
Ewan will
here.
turn around.
you,
Ewan will
you've
turn
got a
around
sock puppet on one of your hands that you turn to.
and he'll sit Arvad back down, say, "You are being loud. We should be more quiet, especially when we don't know what else is bugged." And I'll hand him the bottle.
A good point. So a place could be sending information back to the Empire. Probably is.
You would hope that they would receive such a massive data that it's hard to sift through, but I'm not proficient with computers.
Well, and if they're keeping an eye on us, narrows down what they have to sift through.
Yes.
I'm drinking.
You guys can roll a culture check if you want to. Those of you that are proficient in culture, you roll a culture check.
Culture. Yes.
Ooh.
You ascertain
I-
whether this place is sending info to the Empire, or likely to.
Culture check. I have
You
proficiency.
can roll a culture check.
And do I have anything to bonus this with? I don't remember. Let me see.
I have a 20, a dirty 20 in culture, and my DC is taken down by 5 because of my whatever feat.
Also, I'm serious. I am drinking the whole bottle.
Bloop, are you trained in culture?
I
Damn.
do not right now.
Okay. Slim die. What about you?
I'm not trained in culture.
Oh,
Alright.
trained in culture? Oh, I am, yes. I thought it said...
Okay,
No,
then you
I
can.
thought
You
you said
can.
something completely different. I thought you said, are you enjoying the pleasure of drinking the alcohol? I don't trust it.
He's your brain is just gone.
No, it's just the way it's coming through for me. It's just, I don't know.
I'm sorry.
You're good. It's not your fault.
I was like, no, I don't trust the weird wine.
You may,
Are you
you may drink.
Culture.
You may roll for this one. Bloop.
Okay.
Roll a culture
Is
check.
this something about something I'm probably previously unfamiliar with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then the DC is lowered by 5 for me.
What?
Yep.
Cool.
So we both got a lower DC. That's nice.
Oh, nat 20 for 27.
I got a 30-20 and I felt good about that. You ruined that. for me.
All of you would know that, and the answer is yes. Anything owned by the Empire is most likely recorded, stored in data files, sorted through by data analysts and whatnot. But there is so much that is bogged down, unless they're like really big key words, or if you're in key areas, or like key phrases are said. And even if that is said, the likelihood of them being able to get to you in time and find you and do all this and do of that, it's close to zero. The amount of red and yellow and purple and green tape around of this person's listening in. They found
does
that,
that-
so they report to that person and that.
Does that still go for people who are declared enemies of the state?
Empire's Most Wanted. How big is that list of Empire's Most Wanted?
That's a great question.
I
Um,
no, I'm just kidding.
That's got like 5 million people
It
on it.
depends on where they are, what situations are going on at the time. If there are any
Sure.
other imminent threats that are happening. And even still, I mean, like, the thing is, the Empire isn't 100% concerned about the Swiss Leaders starts getting away. And unless you have an Imperial ship, you aren't being able just to teleport out of there.
That's fair.
Or if you can, they know you, and they'll be like, you'll be on that list, and they'll be there when they know you're there. If not, they know they'll have time to get to you and all that type of stuff. Or if they know, they'll be able to keep up the trail. But it's not necessarily the most efficient doing things. They're just bogged down.
It's less risky than a personal bug on your person placed by an Inquisitor. That one was definitely being listened to.
Correct. Like, if that was directly tying you to one of the highest members of the Empire, that might be taken a little more seriously. But just like the stuff said in the hotel room, you're probably fine.
Okay. That's good.
Unless if the Inquisitor happened to be in a room next door. But that's a different issue.
Yeah, we have different problems at that point.
Correct.
Okay. So we need to at least be quieter with the rest of our planning. Don't disturb other people.
Well, do we want to do something fun while we're still here?
It is 10:30. Or
I mean,
11 at this point.
Like, plan some fun thing while we're stuck here, as well as planning ahead.
Yes, we do have dinner with the Fated Talents tomorrow.
Oh. Alright.
Okay.
Sounds fine.
I believe that they were going to show us to some good places here.
Alright.
But As for the rest of it, up until there are departing trains, I do not have many plans, no.
I have some things I will need to work on, probably. So,
Slinda will. I don't know. Sorry. As a player, I'm trying to figure out which way this conversation is going because I don't want to derail. But well, while we are here, I heard there was a spa.
what?
Spa?
A
For
spa.
Probably. Places with hotels like this usually have a spa.
Multiple, from what I can
At
gather.
least one.
We should try it.
Not really my
Because-
thing. I hold up my metal arms. But I've heard it's quite nice for people with.
And I
Yeah.
looked at Tristari, who's
Thin.
probably still got a lot of bruising and stuff, even if she did get a full night's sleep finally.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Trying to involve her in this is.
Usually, like, she has a blanket around her, kind of off in the corner. Sitting quietly, not really knowing when to jump in on the conversation, but also knowing that all the stuff we've talked about has nothing to do with her, so she's just observing all of you, smiling at the craziness that's unfolding and, you know, the natural interactions between people.
Turn to her and go, have you ever had a spa before?
Have you ever had a spa? I love Slender so much! Have you ever been to a spa?
I don't know what a spa is.
Me neither. But it sounded like something.
It's a place where you can like take a really nice bath and get a massage and a lot of good like lotions and things like that.
Watch her, she like looks down at her arms,
Sounds
very
very
self-conscious. I'm not sure if that's really the place for me.
Her arms that are like scratched up, or is there something else about them?
Oh, they're like badly scarred.
Yeah, gotcha.
Burns, cuts, bruises, scars that are new, scars that are old. Yeah.
I'll lean towards her and say, if you are worried about how you look, first of all, they will have seen worse. Second of all, it'll help you feel better and relax. Third of all, I thought I had a third. I believe you will find it enjoyable. If you have other reservations, you can address those with someone who is a little more versed in spas than I.
Arved, do you know what a spa is?
Yes.
Are they pleasant?
It depends on the tier of what you're getting. The bottle is empty, by the way, next to Arved. He's very much
boy.
relaxed.
Roll a
Fortitude?
fortitude saving
Oh,
throw.
that's no fun. That's a nat 20. Plus 1. Plus 2.
That's a little
No,
bit
yeah,
of
plus
slurred
1.
speech.
Plus one.
Yeah, plus 2. So it's a nat 20 plus 2.
I was kind of hoping I wouldn't be conscious, but I'll let the roll stand. So yeah, spas are good. It just depends on what you're getting and if you know what you're comfortable with getting. For example, I myself prefer to get a deep tissue massage, but not everybody enjoys a deep tissue massage. It instead hurts them and is not relaxing. There's also hot stone treatments.
There's non-technical torture.
It's actually very relaxing if they do it right. You can get seaweed wraps. There are mud baths. For our more bionic friends, and I gesture to the ladies, they have oil baths, and I don't know. I can't think of anything else to make up for robot spas.
I just see a mechanic.
There's the sauna. It's very
you know,
relaxing.
like they do deep cleaning of all surfaces. Debugging is involved. If
They
needs be.
take like computer putty and they go in between your joints and pull out all the crumbs from your keyboard.
Yeah, like WD
Pressurized air.
joints.
Pressurized air spray.
I love it. I'm just getting polished.
They're just sitting there with a giant buffer wheel, just like.
Maybe I will.
I never really asked after any of the robotic treatments when I've done spa treatments. Also, I haven't been to a spa in like 10 years, so there's probably some.
Oh,
newer
some would say you're about due.
I mean, that's fair.
It'll probably do all of us some good. Oh, we got some really good publicity on the way here
I just,
by
like, stare at
giving a
people and
bunch
I go,
of people.
I don't even know what they would do for you.
I don't know. You're too scared to ask.
You might be fun to see.
I'm just picturing like the hot stone massage or whatever, but it's just Bloop with hot stones floating around in it and stuff.
He just like.
And he
You probably
starts
put,
to
like,
fizz
some-
like a bath bomb and they panic.
There's like a take a giant metal plate and then just jiggle them back and forth, like green Jello, and
I want them to put a bath bomb in Bloop. I think that's the best idea we've
they'll put them through like one of those not hydraulic press, but like
put him
the
through a taffy stretcher.
like a taffy stretcher and like you press it like hydraulic press him down so like gets into that deep tissue and all of that stuff.
I'm just remembering in Bug's Life in that restaurant towards the beginning of the movie where that slug orders something and I was like, hey, I said no salt.
Yeah. Guy probably died. Anyway. But yeah, it sounds like we should all go and relax at a spa, I guess, while we're here. Yeah, we did get some good publicity on the way here by not letting people die and making a good impression on the train and saving a bunch of people. Which might help our standing with the Empire. No? Although there is the fact they heard that the Inquisitor heard everything. I don't know necessarily everything that Arvad said about, you know, all those deserters.
I'll be really honest. It doesn't matter too much because. Alright. I'm gonna be honest with you guys a little bit. Which is really hard because I haven't done that in like. Not really honest with someone, at least in the past like 6 or 7 years. I may or may not get, you know, the Inquisitor more, you know, perks or whatever if I decided to just align myself with the Empire, and they might even just allow it and give me a pardon kind of thing. But also I kind of don't want to do that. Also, I don't really talk like this. Yeah,
But you are talking like that.
yeah.
What? Why? Gonna need to explain a little bit more about this.
Okay. How honest should... Oh, how about this? How comfortable do we all feel with about each other and actually getting to know each other? Because I'm gonna be really honest. I know we've died with each other at least twice. At least. Which
Twice?
means we're
I
kind
know
of
of one.
tied to each other.
I would be more comfortable if I knew that bug was, destroyed.
How about you go eat it? It's in the other room.
That's a good idea. That'll dissolve it all the way, probably.
Oh, wait, but there's a bomb in it and sleeping.
There's a bomb in it?
You disable those.
Okay. If I
Dissolve
disabled
it,
them,
I get
could
the
I
bomb
have, like,
sleeping with-
separated them enough to put them in something else as a prank later?
Yeah, go ahead.
All
Luke
right.
goes over and you guys hear like a tss, like as he destroys the thing as he dissolves it.
Okay.
Like a fly hitting a fly swatter, just a small it's gone.
Alright, there we go. I am much more comfortable.
I mean, as for how comfortable, I don't really have any secrets from you guys. I know of.
I figured.
So,
We met your dad, and he was pretty open and shut with everything. You
yes.
have daddy issues, but that might not be something really that's hidden, just more of denial.
Fair.
Which is more than just a
Fair.
river in Dothara.
There's a lot going on there, but, yeah, so, how comfortable do you feel being honest?
I don't at all, but it seems we are tied, so I might as well at least tell you guys who I
Okay.
am.
Boy.
Which is tricky. Hold on. Let me think about the best way to do this. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
You like it? I can. Well, actually, hang on. I don't know if this.
No, I got
I can do telepathic message with multiple people, but I don't know if it's just me between the finger. I think it's probably just me between the people
Yeah,
and not.
Yeah,
I think it's
conference
just
call.
podcast.
I don't think it's conference call. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just do the talking part. Because that makes sense to say like that, I guess. My name is not Arvad. That was a chosen moniker long ago. 10 years ago. Would that be today, DM, or tomorrow? Today, right?
It depends on
Would
whether you
be-
skip the day.
If you read it one day early, then today's the day.
Or is this the night of that? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, this is the
The
next
night
day.
of that. Like this. It's the next day because you slept. You had another day.
Okay,
So this
so
is
then-
the day.
Then 10
This is
years
10
ago
years.
today.
Looking at the clock, it's pretty lined up now with when everything went down.
10 years ago
Oh.
today, probably right now, I escaped ran away from. I'm not really sure what's the best way to put that, actually. I left my previous life behind. Now, most of you, as most people, which is fine, do not believe that Dothara is actually a place outside of mythology. I will tell you different, for I was born and raised on Dothara, in the city itself, the capital. Yes, no, I'm
Interesting.
glad I drank that bottle. Anyways, my name is Count Drusus Cato Nero. Well, I guess I'm not really a count at this point. I grew up as the son of a count. I ran away on my wedding day. Things happened. Left behind the love of my life. And I just like look towards Selunda, and I just say, after she betrayed me, was going to
Oh.
give me up to the Empire, because I am what they call a precog, which they're really not sure how we come to be. We're those linked outside of time and in time and at all time. There's supposition that I've found on whether we are reincarnations of people from the past or minds from the future, or how it really works, whether or not we died a traumatic death at a time of certain things occurring and it just thrusts us back in a sort of reset point. Either way, I am rare, and every single one of us serves the Emperor, except for me, because I ran away, because I just wanted to live my life free and away from the responsibility and tyranny and all sorts of things. And apparently they knew from a young age what I was, and they sent a spy who I fell in love with. Her name, you'll find this out soon enough when we get to my ship. My ship is named Arella for a reason. It's after the love of my life. Smartest person I've ever met.
She was the spy?
What?
He was the spy?
My wife, girlfriend, childhood comrade. Yes, she was the spy.
Seems so nice.
Yes, she really was. And she regretted it in the end. And the real reason I want to go to Akaton is not because your father suggested it, but because the letter I held on to for 10 years and finally read, because I was tired of dying and not having read it, it's told me to go to Akaton. At least I assume it was Akaton. It kind of wasn't fully finished, and there was blood all over it, and it was a whole thing. Either way, I would like to go to Akaton after we finish repairing the ship, my ship, and outfitting it so you feel comfortable, and we can do whatever else you guys want after that. But just know that I have a goal right now, and it is a goal I have been trying to do for the past 10 years, even though I didn't realize it.
What is your goal? Or is it just to go there?
So far, it is to go there. And I turn to Flamel and I go, the thing your father baited me with to get me to watch over you, essentially, was Arella's last and greatest work, in my opinion, and it was a positronic brain which a person could download themselves into and basically live forever kind of thing. And I was trying to use that to see if he could help me build it, and if I could potentially rebuild her from the AI the AI of my ship is her, in a sense, but not her. I really miss her. And apparently there's something for me, or something from her in Akaton that I need to figure out about. But it's been 10 years, so I don't know if it's gone or not. It's just a whole... I don't know. It's been a long week.
So she designed a way for a person
She did a lot of things.
to become immortal.
So she was dying.
Will it work?
It should. She was
was a genius. Your father seemed fairly impressed with it.
So you gave him a way to become immortal.
Well, he hadn't been a dick yet.
Up to you.
Fair enough. But you only ever talked good things about your dad until that point?
I'm aware that, yes, it's all my fault, and I know that.
Not your fault.
Wait.
For those of you trained in computers and engineering, you guys would have heard about a positronic brain and research and breakthroughs into it, but so far as all of you are aware, nothing has come of it.
He seemed to think it would work.
I mean, yes.
Hey, that would be...
It was the last thing she did and gave to me before I left her. But she'd been dying, or she was sick for a while before everything happened.
Look, if you really want his help with that, then you aren't gonna only be able to kind of sort of report on me. He's not going to give anything to you if you don't give him anything in return.
Well, he didn't really ask for reports. He was just like, keep her alive.
Yeah, he's probably going to.
Yeah, but when the time comes, I'll give him reports. It's fine. Dear Diary, today we almost got killed by an Inquisitor. Today we fought void monsters and lived. I blew up myself with a grenade.
DM. I have a question.
Yeah,
Do I
I'm
notice
listening.
what I notice about Flamel around others too?
Roll a perception check for me.
What?
Wait, you found out? No!
What? What is it?
No! He hasn't told me. I don't like
There's
this.
a 26.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like
I don't
What
like
is
that.
happening?
Okay,
Is he gonna get a secret message?
I think so. For the first time in the campaign,
Secret
I think-
whispers! Whispers!
this isn't meant to be a secret for everybody. Like I said, I want everything to be open and everything. But this one, because I don't know what he's going to do with it. But yes.
Yeah, to allow
Yeah.
the opportunity. Yeah, I get you.
Yes. Let's see. So, okay, Luke, come join me in secret chat.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh, I'm so excited!
just a second, I have to put headphones in.
Here, use.
I have these. Okay, let me just I have to do
What
them
the
all.
heck? What the
I
heck?
feel uncomfortable.
I want to know what's going on. I have so many questions. Also, Flamel's having a bad day again.
Oh, poor Flamel.
Oh, great. I spilled all of our family secrets to the Empire, and I convinced my friends to trust my dad with horrible, horrible things that he should never have been trusted with. I'm a failure as a person.
And
My
I
own
sent
child thought I was gonna spank him.
with a flesh butt.
With his flesh butt with my metal hand! Why does he have a flesh butt? I'm gonna call up my brother and break my isolation just to be like, why? Why did you give him a flesh butt? No! Like, I'm not gonna spank my child. Oh no, gosh.
Oh, but hey, if he has flesh, you can get DNA from the flesh, potentially. Yeah.
I'm totally gonna do that. I'm not gonna spank you,
I'm
but
not-
I'm gonna take a DNA sample. I just want to know more about you in case you ever get sick. Also, because I just want to know where my brother sourced this from. Ethically inclined. Oh no!
No!
What?
Oh gosh, it's probably like. We're probably like surrounded by a tiny swarm of nanobots or something, or infected with nanobots.
That could be.
That's
It's gonna be like
likely.
the time where in the last
It's-
campaign where it's just like, oh yeah, there's little shadow people on everybody.
Yeah, it's probably that.
Yeesh. That was just bad. Oh boy, oh boy.
Welcome back, DM.
So everyone's talking about like dreams that they had, right?
No,
Yep.
No, we were not talking about dreams. We were talking about
No, not just
Oh,
now,
but I think he's saying it.
but like
but we
since
have
we
to-
last rested.
I have never talked
Oh,
about
yes.
my dreams. As far as you know, I dreamed about a dark shadow person who said,
I
kids.
did not mention my. Well, I think I might have just mentioned that I dreamed about. Well, no, because that didn't happen in this timeline. I don't know if I've
asked
mentioned
everybody
my
about
dreams.
their dreams today because I had a terrible one.
I think
yeah.
I had mentioned that I saw someone who I hadn't seen in a long time, and I talked with an enemy.
I like
I think I mentioned that.
I think I just I responded to Mel when she was asking specifically if I had any weird dreams, and I was like, nope.
Actually, hang on for a second.
Hmm?
What?
You were hurt by one of the void creatures, right?
Yes, I died.
What?
What?
And Arvad,
No!
didn't Arvad have one go under his skull that one time?
What's happening?
He's trying to punk us. I don't know. He's gotta like ask these very specific questions and respond
Blue
like
hasn't
this.
said anything out loud yet.
Okay.
Did
the
Sunday
worst
hear his,
thing
did
that-
Sunday hear his thoughts?
Flamel's just over here freaking out about
Yes.
the positronic brain thing.
Yes, I do think I have gotten hit. It's by a void creature ever. Yes, not including the reset day, but
Well, no,
before and
laboratories.
after. Well,
Oh,
definitely
God.
during, but also not.
Biotech.
I'm not sure. I probably
Biotech,
have
yeah.
been at some point.
You got hit by biotech too.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't get hit a lot because I don't tend to jump into the main fray, but I probably got hit at some point by them.
What were we talking about?
We were talking about that positronic brain. So when you gave those schematics to my dad, he seemed to think they would work.
I mean, he said they seemed promising.
All right.
He seemed really interested, and I'm trying to remember if that was before or after he invited me into his secret clock laboratory and told me that I reminded him
Right.
of his son.
Yeah, that's also interesting.
This is the most
Literally, in all my almost century of life, he's very, very rarely ever talked about Peter.
Yeah, so like, was Peter his like flesh son?
I think so. As far as I know.
He- I might have seen him. Sort
Right.
of.
Yeah, you.
In when he was unconscious, and there's like another him with the kid, and then that disappeared, and then he was back at me, and he was talking to me.
It was most likely Peter. Mm. I always kind of got the impression that he was really trying to replace Peter with all of us, and that's why I was never really gonna.
Workout.
That was fun.
Yeah.
You're still in the secret chat, technically. Yeah, that's. I don't know if that part's relevant. It's just he seemed very excited to see it. Especially, well, I mean, maybe he was just trying to flatter me because I was talking about how Arella and I
Maybe.
followed his work for years.
Maybe. No, he liked Arella.
What?
She was at the lab a couple times, maybe.
What? What?
She was
Wait.
very. She was very.
Whoa! 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 Hold slow.
Yes,
Hold on. Hold.
wha-
What do you mean she was at the lab a couple? My Arella?
Well, I assume the groundbreaking scientist. It's the same one.
How many years ago?
You would know what she looks like, and you can pull up an image from your.
Right, yeah. Whoop! I pulled up a picture of the time I met her.
Hey, it's Arella.
This is Arella?
It's Arella.
How long ago?
It was-
E-
Let's see, I was 87, which was the. No, I was
15 years.
younger than that. I was about 15 years ago.
So
Yeah.
she would have been like 15.
Is that what I said?
She was early 20s. I'm trying to find the message where you told me about this. She was in her early 20s.
I think you sent it to me too. After you got it from him.
It's true. I did tell you.
15 years ago?
Let me find it.
I was gonna say 15 years ago. I don't think Arella would have been early 20s.
I don't know. It was her early 20s at least. So let me find the exact time frame for you.
She died about 10. Okay, wait.
She died 10 years ago.
That was a different. I was like, I found her name in here. I'm like, wait.
Sorry,
Right,
let me
no.
change that. I believe she died 10 years ago.
Right.
Correct.
Let's see.
And she
Okay,
was. She
before
was.
that message.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. She would have been like. I messed up on age and everything. Let's see.
It was when I was
Arvad,
78.
how old are you?
What's that?
Yeah. How old are you, Arvad?
Currently,
Like, your character.
he is 31, something like that.
31. Okay, so 29 through 7, 18. Math. That's hard.
It could have been like 12 years ago, and she'd be about 18.
According to the DM, I met her when I was about 78, currently 97, and she was her 20s birthday. Is
That
what
was-
you sent me.
Yeah, that's what I originally was, but we're thinking there might have been a mix-up in the timelines.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah, that's me not doing math correctly.
Good.
Well, actually,
What do you mean, actually?
So it's probably like 12 years ago, and she was probably like 18-ish.
no. So, math hard. You're 93,
97.
and you're 97. I said 78.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
just a hot minute ago. But I mean, hey, it's not like it'd be the first time someone from our past wasn't as young as we thought they
No,
were.
I'm right.
Yeah, because
I was right.
because you met her around 19 years ago.
She was 21. I have that right.
Okay, yeah, she was 21 when I met her.
19 years ago.
I pull up the image with a timestamp
Sorry,
also,
my
so
brain.
you can see the exact date that I met her, how old she appeared to be.
So she was 21 when you met her.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yes.
But this was how many years ago?
19.
If we're going back to the timeline if you're going back to the original timeline that you initially thought that you messed up on, the initial one given was 19 years.
Yep, 19 years ago.
No. That can't. No. Because Arella is my age. Arella is. No.
She's a cradle robber.
No.
I mean, you said you have a weird relationship with time. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. She was pregnant with our child. I don't. Was she an old lady? Oh my gosh, if she was pregnant as a spy, there might have been an age difference.
Maybe she
That'd be
spent
statutory
time.
rape.
That is
Maybe
true.
she spent time in the Glassway?
Was she real?
Or did she lie?
It's not that big.
take down the image so it's not there anymore, but
Arvad kind
I
of just
don't
like
know.
cradles like fetal positions, and she's just like, I don't. Ever since I met you guys, I don't know it's real anymore.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why did you?
Arvad,
He bolts up and he's like,
it's still fine, time-wise. She's not super older than you. Only like 9 years. And different races, it's fine.
Age gap wouldn't be too crazy.
Whoa, I just considered what age gap would mean across races.
Yeah.
We all joke about drinking age, but marriageable age, cross species. Whoa.
I was groomed.
By the way, all of you would see
I mean,
Bloop.
she was a spy, but that's not the point.
All of you at this point would see Bloop kind of like in his ferrofluid-looking state right now.
Are you just dancing to me, screaming?
No, but you would understand that's what he does when he's trying to perceive something that's like very hard to perceive.
Are you okay over there?
Who's listening?
No one's.
Where are they?
No.
Shh.
And then
Just
so
Arvad,
Bloop
not Bloop.
then points to Plamel.
You're a traitor.
He then points to Slinda.
You're both Wait,
He points to Tristari,
I knew it. You're traitors.
and then he points to himself.
You betrayed me too.
No.
About what?
I can see an energy surrounding each one of us. It appears to be
Kind of energy.
dark in nature. Can I perceive a color from it? Like,
You're
You
like,
don't know
this
what color
reminds me of
it
this kind of alcohol, therefore it's probably this color.
what do you say, DM?
It would be like a single malt scotch.
Like, oh. So would that to me be like purple? I'm trying to remember.
A dark purple, probably.
Probably be purplish.
Like a dark purple, yeah.
It's. I think that was once described to me. It's being like purple.
What kind
And
of
At
what?
this point, Bloop, like there was a room service button, wasn't there?
Mhm.
He presses it. I'd like a malt scotch, please.
Bing, bing.
You'd say single malt. All scotch is malted because that's how you do the party.
He opens the door.
There's a little glass and the full thing for you.
Thank you very much. And he picks it up, takes it in, opens it, and just like sticks it in his head, like upside down. So it's just draining into him. Yeah.
So you've told us that everyone but Ewan and I are connected.
Some kind of dark energy?
Like an
Kind.
like you know that like race of rock people that's super obsessed with like auras and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like if their auras were actually real. But this one is real.
I try to stare at myself to see if anything looks purple.
Ewan, you
Roll
got
perception.
Yes.
power thing, right? You're able to do your weird cult things. I mean, religion things.
I just have my eyebrow just like.
What is the origin of that?
Essentially the powers of the universe that connect us and give us light.
Okay, so good things. like to think that mine is also connected to the powers of the universe and good things. And I'm gonna look at Bloop and I go, Bloop, yours typically reflects death and ending and stuff.
No, it's another aspect of the universe as well.
So the opposite aspects of good.
No, it's a.
I'm being very simplistic, booger boy. Calm down. And I look at Flamel, I'm like, your dad's evil as shit, kind of. So, there's that.
Would appear.
I looked at Tristara and I go, her blood's black as night. That feel kinda...
Is concerning.
Yeah. And I look at Slunda and I go, and you, from the sounds of it, are like a living baby person put into a fake body. So that also seems kinda twisted.
Also, out of character, but I do currently have like a black rock in my forehead
Right.
and like horn tattoos,
Oh,
so
yeah,
you
and
might
had the
notice
weird-
that.
The inky demon bird, too. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was gonna go, So I think that
Slunda
whatever
is not thinking
energies you're drinking or hearing or however the hell your vision works.
That's the thing. I don't have vision.
Okay, whatever. You're...
I'm getting bad vibes. The vibes are off.
Everything is okay at the Search and Connect. Who's in the wrong shot? Oh.
Me all the time. I just sent a message more than once in the wrong chats.
Yeah, same.
I finally put it in the right one.
On data analysis.
What?
Trying to figure out what the connection could be. Like, how do you want to try this?
Sorry. What was that?
I was just reading what you were saying.
Oh yeah.
What you had typed.
Yeah, I just can Flamel just run like a data analysis thing to just see if she can figure out what the connection might be between the people with the dark energy.
Sure.
Cool. Would that be like let's see, what kind of check would this be?
How do you want to
guess-
run this assessment?
What do you mean?
That's like, how do you want to run this analysis, this assessment?
It's like with all the data she has in her memory banks about each of them, which includes analyzing everybody's blood/bloop samples. In this group, she's analyzed everybody and has interacted with them. So just like just running a data analysis over everything, just trying to extrapolate what the connection could be based off all her interactions with them and all the data she's collected about them and herself.
Oh, good. That's going to take a little while to compile all
This
of
would
that,
be
and sort it out, and graph it.
physical science or life science, maybe, because that's what she's analyzes data with. Cool, I'll roll that, and it can take a minute, but
Quick, someone call room
Yeah,
service.
that's
Order a cork board and a lot of red thread and note cards and a Sharpie.
I don't think we need to do that. I think we all need to sleep.
it is late. At this point, you're getting close to 12.
Or what would be the equivalent of 12.
Well, like
because
midnight, yeah.
depending on where we are in the galaxy, there's standard galactic time that is the same everywhere.
Correct. So, yeah. We're pretty standardized here at the hotel. You guys are feeling tired. It's been a long good while.
Yeah, Ewan will stand up. We'll bid everyone, including Tristari, in the room good night individually, and then go to bed.
Anything anybody else would like to do before retiring for the evening?
I think I don't know if it happens in this moment, but at some point Slinda wants to ask Starry about the bird thing and also the rock thing, but I don't know if that happens in this moment.
Okay.
So just on the back
Anything from
burner.
anyone? Okay, sounds good. Anything from anyone else?
No. I'm just gonna look to the group, like, without Ewan, I guess, since he left, and I'll just go, tomorrow we need to also figure out what's going on with Tristari and Asher when we have to do other things. I'm gonna go back to my room. Is there a bathtub?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the nice hot bath, and I will fall asleep in it.
Right.
Just
I would actually think that with future technology, we would have anti-drowning bathtubs.
Probably. I think you'd be
I'm
fine.
willing to roll for it.
No, you're
I think I think that would wake you up.
I drank an entire bottle. Oh wait, I nat 20 that. Damn it.
you're fine. I just take
The
Asher.
next morning, we're like, well, I guess we're doing this without our bed because he drowned in the bath. Can you imagine?
Arvad wakes up again during
Hey,
the
reset the
conversation.
Because he jumped in the bath.
Damn it! Don't
You know
fall
what?
asleep in the bath. I
You know
got
what?
it again.
Roll fortune saving throw. Are we restarting this day? Let's see.
I drowned on a nat 1, guys. Let's see. That
No, you better not. If you're rolling that one, just lie.
I rolled a nat 19 plus 2. So
Okay.
You're fine.
that's
You're fine.
21.
You're fine.
Good.
You never get to die. Damn it.
Oh no.
Yes.
Just take Asher into our room, and I'm like, so that was kind of a lot. Do you have anything you want to talk about? Okay, kid.
Would you like me to help run your data analysis while you sleep? That way you are not bogged down by all of that.
Sure. Anything else? Do you have any concerns you want to talk about or anything?
Why did you choose them to be your family? They're a really odd group of people. And don't get me wrong, they're all great in their own way, but and it seems like you guys are all connecting. But it still seems like you got a lot of work to go on there.
Well, I'll be honest, I make friends pretty easily. Never been that picky about who I make friends with in the first place, so that comes pretty easily to me. I met Selunda a while ago, and we became good friends, and then we kind of got into a bit of a pickle, and the rest of them are the people who came to help us get out of there, and it's
How
just...
big was the pickle?
Well...
It'd have to be a very big pickle to be inside of
It's a
it.
figure of speech. We were kind of arrested by the Empire, and they came and got us out of there. And then we've all been through a lot since then, where we just keep saving each other's lives and things, and found out about an alternate timeline where we were also very close to each other. And
Was I in the alternate timeline?
I don't know all the details of it. I didn't see you in what few memories I have gathered of it, but doesn't mean you weren't there. At some point, but I don't know. Maybe you were. I don't know. I only got a glimpse into the other timeline. I saw them and just a few other people in a very specific place. So, yeah, it just kind of happened. It seems like, based off of what Arvad and Selunda have experienced, we may all be very close to each other in many versions of reality. Which works for me.
Does that comfort you or terrify you?
I think it comforts me. This group of people doesn't really scare me.
Did other groups of people scare you?
Only a few.
Are those the ones that died?
No.
Did they know about the ones that died?
Look, this is... I'm not that scared of most things.
You're scared of Grandpa?
Yeah. More
You're
than
scared of the
anything.
Inquisitor?
Little.
You were talking in your dream.
What?
I
What?
assumed it was just a memory that was on repeat. The
No.
lady, the Inquisitor, that was there. The one that killed your
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah. She's a concern. Guess I'm a little scared of her. Guess I might be a lot scared of her. I don't know. She hasn't been in my life for very long for me to figure out how scared of her I am.
He walks over to the corner where there's a charging station. He plugs himself in. Can I ask you one last question, Mama?
Hmm?
Are you scared of me?
I'm not scared of you.
Okay.
Are you scared of me?
No.
I don't want you to be afraid of me.
Despite running around being afraid he'd get spanked.
That's superficial compared to like actually being afraid.
What?
So that would be like more of a superficial fear.
That's fair. All right. Well, sleep well.
I will. There's someone at the door. Good night. He comes out. A second later, you're knocking on the door.
Go and peek at the. Is there's the people from my bedroom, right?
You see Tristari out there.
Oh,
Shoot.
I open the door.
She jumps back, even though like she was knocked on the door. Wasn't expecting you to answer. It was a very soft knock. She got like one knock in before you opened it.
Sorry,
Oh,
sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
It's fine.
I know it's been a long couple of days, and I really haven't talked to any of you, and I'm sorry for that. I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Oh. Is that it? Is there something you wanted to talk about, or?
Oh, well, no, I just wanted to thank you because, you guys got me out of there, and it's been scary, all of it, and you helped since you looked out of the arms to some of the scars that were new, but like days before there were these open wounds.
Mm-hmm.
You've done a lot, and I just wanted to say thank you.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you.
That is what it is. But sorry for interrupting. And she begins to turn around.
Oh, we were finished talking.
Oh.
You're not interrupting.
You seem like a really good mom.
Thank you. I don't have a lot of practice or a mom, so I'm making it up as I go.
Like that's a lot of parenting, right?
Repeat that, please.
That's just a lot of what parenting is, right? Find the best for your children. Raise them so that way they're big and strong and willing to take on the things that they need to in the world.
Yep. I'm just trying not to be like my own parent. Uh,
I don't think you will be.
thanks.
So, good night.
Let me know if you need anything else.
I will.
Well,
But she just turned the corner now.
close the door. Go to bed.
You can feel falls coming towards you, and it looks like it's Drastari as you're in your room.
She's gonna eat you.
No. So I can feel her walking up to the door.
Yeah, and she's like hesitantly getting ready to knock on the door and pauses for a moment.
I open it just before she knocks.
And she jumps back, like, you guys don't really sleep, do you?
No, I can just perceive through things sometimes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I can see
you're
right
like-
through you.
I can't see through you, but I can see you.
I just wanted to come in and say thank you.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah. I mean, you helped us as well. Like we helped get you out of the situation, but you helped us on the train, it looked like. So.
That's what. Never mind. Yeah. You're welcome.
Do you know anything about what I was talking about when we were meeting together just a second ago about like the weird auras that I can see around some of us?
She starts to look a little frightened. I'm just hoping that you would have a little bit more information about that. You said you could see it on me, and she looks down at her arms over her body. You don't have any idea what it is?
Okay. I have no idea what it is either. Maybe it has to do with time spent in space. And Bloop looks at himself again.
Still just faintly there.
Bloop freezes for a second as he remembers all the years he spent in space.
Well, I'm sorry to waste your time. So I'm going to say thank you.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm glad you're doing better.
Um, Yeah, me too.
Is there anything else I can help you with, or?
No, just thanks for looking out for everyone. That's
Luke goes in and he gives her like a little hug.
she freezes in place.
She what?
She freezes in place.
Oh.
Like you can feel her heart just begin racing. Just this natural reflex stuff. Someone doing
Physical
something.
contact?
Yeah.
Mm.
But as the hug goes on for a minute, and her heartbeat slowly starts decreasing.
Anyway, I need to rest, and so do you.
Yeah. I know that what's his name? What's his name?
Arvad?
Arvad, yeah. I hope it doesn't make you feel uncomfortable when he calls you those names. Probably means it giving you a nickname because He looks up to you or thinks highly about you.
What was that little bit? Just the last thing you said.
That he looks up to you or thinks highly of you.
Oh, it doesn't bother me that he calls me things. I've been called worse.
That's like a cool father-son dynamic that you two have going. I guess like you kind of like dad of the group are now, like looking out for everyone, put yourself in danger so everybody else doesn't get hurt.
Why does that mean?
I just imagine Bloop got a dark look.
Yes, his name is also Mark.
I know. Oh, it blinked. Oh my gosh, it's a video? It's a GIF? Oh my gosh. Oh, it held its eyes open for so long.
I like how they call him kids.
Jump scares you with a blink.
It's not.
You know what's funny is that even within like Facebook employees, they refer to him as a lizard.
Oh,
Like, so I used to work at Facebook, and they have like an internal Facebook service that's like it's like a Facebook just for Facebook employees, and like there's a meme channel on there, and they always refer to him as like the King Lizard and whatnot.
Oh boy.
oh.
But yeah, anyway, sorry. I just thought I'd share that with
That's
you
okay.
guys.
Thank you. Well, you probably should go to bed. I will see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. And then Blue will head through the door and then shut it, and then like go sit back down in the chair that he was zoning out in.
Mm.
Alright. On the precipice of falling asleep, like just barely awake, you hear this. Roll a perception check for me, actually.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
He's
You
still
do
in the
not-
bath, right? He was
I
gonna
am
fall
still
asleep
in
to
the
the
bath. You drift off. Then, not hearing a very soft knock on the door.
First two barely even let her knock before they open the door, and our bed sleeps through it.
Ewan,
Yes.
as you were. Is Ewan a light sleeper?
Maybe slightly heavier than he used to be, but yeah, pretty light still.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Okay, Drake thought that he heard beeping from the pumps, but you haven't started those yet, have you, Will?
Those are out in the car still right now.
Ah, yes.
Alright. Well, there's a small noise that comes outside your room. Someone might have tripped, fell, bumped into something. Arved might have drunkenly stumbled into a door. With a 12, do you decide to go up and check on it? Or head back to sleep?
No, I won't go up and check on it.
Dang guys without the auras.
our new designation, auras versus no auras.
Yes.
I thought we were fleshies and not fleshies. Except
Well,
this
we're
butt.
doing a different division.
Starry is fleshy as far as we know.
Fair.
Linda, you head out to fall asleep for the night. Just one singular soft knock comes on your door.
I will get up and peek through the door. Actually, no. I'm just gonna straight up open the door. I don't need to be cautious here.
It's a boogie. No, I'm just joking. It's a boogie.
Oh,
Roll for this shit.
and Linda's. What was that?
It's a roll for initiative. Just joking.
Yes. Roll for initiative. See who starts the conversation. You're both standing there awkwardly.
Oh, yes. It's just it doesn't jump back, but she's sending
You cut out. You said she does not.
awkwardly.
Jump
just
back?
looking at you. She doesn't. She doesn't jump. She just stands there awkwardly, like not really expecting you to have answered. And now she sees you there, and she's caught off guard.
She's been like, if I knock quietly, I can say that I went in to check on them without having to do the social interaction. I'll just look at her and having trouble sleeping.
No,
I'll like try and guide her inside to like.
Takes her a second
a
to figure out
chair.
what you're doing, and then she comes in. No, I was just coming to say thank you for everything.
I wanted to say thank you as well. Yesterday, that I'm sorry I couldn't do the same in return, but I mean, you saved my life in the train.
She goes to smile, but just as a natural reaction, like stops herself from smiling, and sorry, I don't really know what that was. Sorry.
Do you know what this was? I didn't really notice it until I just kind of reference. It looks
Sorry,
very
that's all
cool.
I
But
broke it. Sorry.
you're broken?
I broke the DM!
Oh. You're looking at the.
Read out. I just find something for Blue. All I gotta do now.
Hey, breathing is
It's
key.
ready. I said. Bye, you guys, the way you are. I love all of you. Okay. Sorry. Collect
You
myself
good?
back on track. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Actually, my headphones just showed me that they are going to die soon. So, right now, it doesn't take long to charge. It doesn't take long to charge them because they're AirPods. We'll take like a 5 to 10 minute break. Sorry, everyone.
Okay.
But this came on
Right
now.
on the cusp
I
of
don't like.
what?
Right. It's just my headphones
you're
are
totally
back, and so
Yeah,
we'll take
go
a
for
quick break.
Feed babies.
This can charge. Feed babies. Go get drink. Go get whatever it is. Conspire.
Yes. We all conspire to crack, make it
Yes.
crack again.
Yes, please do.
Ah,
I guess I can stick with my phone. That's cool.
Drake, the feeding pumps are in the car. Will you get those and feed the babies?
Yeah,
You're down there.
yeah, I'm on it.
I'm just gonna disconnect.
Okay.
from Discord for just a second because people are trying to sleep in my apartment.
Yeah,
And
no worries.
yeah, go get your drink. How do I disconnect from my phone? How do I do this?
There's a hang up button you gotta find.
He found it, I guess.
You can say yes.
Damn it.
Oh man.
Why do I try?
Oh my gosh, what is this aura thing, guys?
I'm gonna be really honest. I feel like you guys are all connected to the void somehow, and
Maybe.
Ewan and I are somehow connected to not the void. I know that for a fact I am not connected to void or the void at all.
We need to see if Asher has one of those auras.
That's fair. I'm gonna say because I know I'm connected to Prometheus directly. So
Right. So you shouldn't have any void energy.
yes, because my patron is Prometheus himself.
Fascinating.
Oh, it will be. Just wait till you find out.
Flamel's already like, great, we gave my dad away for him to become immortal with a robotic brain. If it works. That's...
I just think it's
Although he
funny
kind of
that-
implied that he'd already done something to that effect.
Yeah, well, it's not like there wasn't still work to do keeping him alive.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for her thing is she's like, may have just secured my becoming obsolete.
Oh, okay. Wait. So I have access to whatever spells for my level up. I'm still trying to figure out whether or not that it's called Restore Consumables is a spell worth getting. I did get one called Spiritual Bonds. It would last 4 rounds, but it'll let us all know. We all get a morale bonus to all our saving throws for those 4 rounds, and we know whether one of our friends is dying or unconscious.
That's pretty good.
If they are, any one of us can spend a resolve point as our standard action to bring them up, or to stabilize or stay in the fight.
Oh.
Yeah, so I took that for a
That's
fact
really
because
good.
I was like, that'll be really useful for all the times E1 dies.
Yeah.
And then we don't ever have
Yeah.
another. That time when Raziel went out on his own and got in a big fight. We're just chilling.
I was just scamming Finn out of money during that. I was like, I'm gonna cheat at poker.
But yeah, so I think that'd be a good one. Restore Consumable lets me, as a reaction, restore a consumable for a price, right? So
I think that's a good idea. Even if we can't use it for my biohacks, we can use it for other really good stuff.
yeah, we would just have to find a way to link our bank accounts so that if you had a grenade that you wanted another grenade, as you're throwing it, you go, oh, but I need another, and I'm just like, okay, chink, and you immediately buy another one, and it's just back in your inventory. They just call me the ATM.
Yeah, Flanelle probably wouldn't have a problem with that. She like she said to her son, she makes friends easily, and ironically has not developed a lot of trust issues. Despite her family life, she still is like, yeah, I trust the people that I'm friends with.
You have destroyed
Why
what little faith Arvad had in his wife.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know that would happen.
Neither did I.
I had no idea that would be such a horrible shock. Like, I just thought it'd be like a fun little, oh yeah, I met your wife one time.
Fun fact, Arvad chose to fall asleep in the bathtub specifically so that maybe he might drown in his sleep.
Oh,
I am so sorry.
so that he might forget it, or just he might be done.
Just so that
So,
he
like,
might
if-
drown. He doesn't understand that he'll come back every time.
He's like,
Well-
maybe this time it'll work.
I think
This
it's funny
time.
that Tristari thinks that Arvad doesn't like her, and he was the only one whose door she knocked on that didn't answer.
No, Ewan didn't answer either.
Right, I forgot. He didn't answer either. But just she knocked right after. She was like, Bloop, how do you know that he doesn't hate you? And Bloop's like, I've been called worse. He's my only friend. And she's like, okay, and then knocked, and I just don't answer. She's like, he's looking to the
Amazing.
people. He knows it's me.
We should get into tattoos because that's when I could do some stuff. I mean, there's a for 1,500 credits. There's something that I could potentially do. Level 3 false bond tattoos. They're linked tattoos. They have to be applied simultaneously, and linked creatures gain telepathy with each other up to 100 feet. And once per day, when within 30 feet, they can make separate initiative rolls and share the higher roll, although they also have to succeed on a DC 14 will save when using this ability, or gain off-target ability for 1 round. And it doesn't count as a worn magical item, and it cannot be sundered or disarmed. Although in the original text, it was seen as a perversion of this one culture's thing. So, like, if you saw people in that culture, they might get mad at you, sort of a thing. But
Interesting.
Okay, I am going to take our break here and go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be
So-
back.
okay,
The DM's back.
bum bum bum.
Well, my things are like a.
You know what's really funny? When anyone else leaves or comes in, there's like a notification sound that the Discord makes, but yours is completely silent.
Really, it made a noise for me.
It didn't for me. Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
He's trying to sneak
It
up
went
on me
ta-dum.
specifically.
I hope you guys are ready for the conclusion to your dreams tonight.
No.
I've been told that I've been apologized to in advance, which makes me wonder.
I'll be honest, I don't know how this part of the wedding ends. I didn't write any of this.
I don't know how my thing ends either.
I'm
I think
very concerned.
I think what you said plays really fun into what really happens.
No. Wait, which thing? Which thing that I said? Never mind. I'll find out.
You will find out because it's like, yes, you can attribute it to being you just don't know what it was,
Yeah.
but it just also makes it seem like Arvad is saying things to hide the real truth and all of that, which I love. Is Marky Mark there?
Yeah.
Are you ready for? Are you ready?
It's another good dream, right?
This is the dream.
Wait, what was I always forget. What was the name of the dead goddess from campaign 1 that, like...
Ephenari.
What?
Ephenari.
Can you write it out? Because you're a little muffled for me.
Ephenari.
Yeah, sure.
Ephenari, okay.
I think Mark just needs some Q-tips.
No, it's just...
I have a cold. I'm using a phone. Like, it's just a lose-lose situation. Like, school started 2 weeks ago, and I'm already sick from the kids. It's great.
School started this week for me.
Oh, nice. What year are you in?
I'm a junior, I think.
Nice.
Pretty
Are
sure.
you doing a master's after?
Huh?
Are you doing a master's?
I will do a PhD program.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Fucking nerd.
You're a nerd.
No, I'm a political scientist.
Exactly.
Shut
You're
up!
Worse.
I'm going into HR. I'm a gossip whore. I'm exactly what they said I was on my mission.
I never said that about you.
Oh yeah, you weren't there for that. They gave a zone. They did a mission conference about, and I got called out in it specifically by the APs for being the biggest gossip in the mission. While they gave a thing about not gossiping. It was the one right before I went home. I was just like looking. I was like, "You guys are such hypocrites."
You're the one who gave me half the gossip.
You're like, probably.
No, because at that time it was Wilson and oh shit, he was one of my companions. The hell's his name? He was Elder. I don't remember. He had Tourette's.
That would be an unfortunate last name.
He had Tourette's, and I don't remember.
I remember I was so disconnected from the gossip scene in my mission because I was not. I would like get somewhere and people would be like, "Oh yeah, you know this thing," and they'd reference something, and I'd be like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And they're like, "How do you not know about this big thing?" And I was like, "Because I wasn't there."
I was hours away from civilization in all directions.
Even so, we had a zone in our mission known as being a black hole for information, and that's where I ended my mission, and I still had all the information.
Well, it's also because
Didn't even know about my own reputation until like near the end of my mission, where people were like, "Yeah, did you know about all this stuff people say about you?" And I was like, "People talk about me."
What's funny
boy,
is
now you got.
you could probably ask Drake what he first heard about me, especially since I know his trainer was Elder Mueller. Like, he probably heard very weird, interesting things about me.
I'll have to ask him. But yeah, like I got to my last area where I had been sent because there were some issues going on in there. My reputation was the very straight-laced, by the book, rules following missionary, which made it even funnier that I showed up and was like, "What do you mean people talk about me? There's gossip happening?" So I only reinforced my own reputation with that because I got there and they were like, "Oh yeah." And she was like, "I was so scared when you were saying here because I thought you were going to be like super mean and super strict with me. And I thought you were so straight-laced you weren't even going to drink caffeine because it'd be against the word of wisdom." And I was like, "What? Why did you think
That's not how that works.
We've never met." And she was like, "Well, just because of what people say about you." And I was like, "What?"
It's just funny, the stories that travel.
She was very comforted when she met me, and I was like, "I need a Dr. Pepper because I'm tired and I've had a long day." And she was just over there like, "Oh, thank goodness she's not one of those."
People
I wish.
were so thrown off when they met me for the first time after all the rumors they'd heard. They'd be like, "Wait, you're not an apostate? You just..." And I was like, "No." And they're like, "You actually proselyte?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Really?" And I was like, what do you mean, really? Who do you think I
We had
am?"
opposite reputations on the mission.
That probably came from what's his bucket's name, because you were a good worker. It was, what's his name? That blonde-haired kid. That was
Duke?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he spread a lot of trash talk about me, which is fine because I know
Well,
why
no,
he did.
It's just because you were smart in it instead of I'm going to go to the flower people and have
He
investigators that will never do anything.
was contact Africans. God, pissed me off so much. Oh, I
We love
also
Africans.
chewed
They
him
just
out
didn't do
for
anything.
talking to the devil. Like, no, I understood why he spread rumors. That one made sense.
Give me the cookies and cream.
You know,
Singleton.
the weirdest reaction I ever got, Kluki, was at my farewell. Not my farewell. What is it called? My dying testimony.
What reputation I have.
I managed to make everyone cry, and afterwards, who was it? I can't remember his name. It's so bad because I got invited to his wedding and everything. Anyways, he came up to me afterwards. He's like, "I didn't know you could be serious and that you felt that way about the people here." And I was like, "Well, duh. What do you think I've been doing for 2 years?" Like. And then he recounted the list of things he thought I had been doing, and I was like, "No. Well, some of it, but no. Some of that is true."
Just be honest about it.
Oh. Fun times.
I showed up at the sisters conference for my mission one day, and I sat down in one of the classes, and a couple of the sisters in front of me, they lean back and they go, "We hear you're teaching about Kolob." And I was like, first of all, I don't know how you heard that. And second of all, Don't teach people about Kolob. That's not what I'm
Oh.
doing.
I have a story for a different day about a guy coming up and asking me about Kolob. That's
I was like, we're just reading the text that surrounds those pictures and the Pearl of Great Prize. We're reading those things. Just only with very specific people. Do not ever do that with an investigator. It will be so confusing.
not Kolob.
And then I was like, did anybody tell the mission president I was teaching about Kolob? Do I need to be aware that I'm about to get called in and reprimanded for teaching about Kolob? Guys, who is saying these things?
That's funny.
That should have clued me into the whole gossip scene, but
All right.
not.
Is everybody back now?
I think so. Are you good to go?
I think so. Let me. Come on, headphones. What percentage are you at? 64? Yeah, that's better.
Hey.
We'll go with it. Cool. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Also, everyone, just so you know, the theory we talked about what the connections might be on my end, was just disproven by a small conversation I just had. So that's no longer an option.
Okay.
I want to know.
I thought it had to do
Bad.
with technically deity connections, but something Bloop just mentioned to me proves otherwise.
Oh yeah. I do want to ask specifically, would Bloop have noticed if Asher had an aura or not?
He was not mentioned as having one.
And
Just
after
double
was in the room.
Okay, so he wasn't noticed to have had one.
Correcting in detail.
Maybe I needed a nat 20 to see it on him.
Mike's
Maybe.
not
Who knows?
into this.
Maybe. We'll see. Alright, so. Slow down.
I
Cool.
just asked Tristari about if she knew what the stone and the thing was like. In a way, like it is cool, but I do not know if it means something or if it's just cool.
I kind of blacked out when that all happened. I'm not sure.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
no need to be sorry.
I'm sorry that I have like a lot. You have a lot of questions for me and I don't have answers. I wish I did.
Well, no worries. We're all figuring this out.
Yeah, it's a little annoying, but at least I have you guys to help. Kind of, maybe.
Yes, and hopefully having some time to relax. Who knows? Maybe it'll help your memory, or if not, you still have us.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Can I insight check just to see if she seems, if any of this seems like off? Just like is she faking her? Not in like I think she's lying, but in a like is she trying to cover something?
Yeah,
kind
go
of
ahead.
way.
Roll a sense motive.
Ah, that's an at 1 for 0.
It's a dirty 0.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, she doesn't seem like she's
Zero.
hiding anything.
Yeah. This isn't even the second. This is the second time this has happened.
A girl.
Yeah, it's all fine. So yeah, you have us. So
Are you doing okay?
I'm a little confused sometimes, but that's to be expected, I think.
it was a lot over the last couple of days, and
Yes, I think I'm still. It has not all hit yet. But we got you out of it, and so it
Yeah.
was worth it. Whatever happened. New friends.
she looks like she's about to smile and then hides it away. Yeah, new friends.
I offer an arm, like I offer two sidearms for like a hug, but I let her be the one
She looks
to.
confused as to what you're trying to go after.
Do you
Um.
are hugs not where you're from?
Sorry. I'm just not. Don't take this the wrong way. Two arms. I'm not used to.
Oh, should I?
Oh no! I didn't mean to be that way. That came out wrong. That came out really wrong. Sorry. She holds out a hand. How about we start with this?
Okay.
And she just gives you a handshake.
Handshake.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, shake her
She
hand.
goes and sits back down in the goes and sits back down in the chair. I don't. No, never mind.
No, what is it?
That's might sound weird. It's weird, even though I've been alone for who knows how long. It's almost scary to be alone right now. I don't want to
You can stay here. Honestly, I'm not used to sleeping alone either. Even if I've been doing it for a bit, off and on. It's nice to know that someone's nearby.
It is. It is.
And these big beds are so big that I'm sure, like, I don't know why they make the beds so big here. Besides to be fancy, I guess.
Stay in the
You
chair.
can be, if that's where you're comfortable. But there is plenty of room, and you don't have to touch like ginormous beds. If whatever is comfortable.
I'll just stay here. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Do you listen to music before you go to bed, or?
Not usually, but if you can.
It's just, there was a song that I would, and what would help me get through that time. I would sing it to my son. I remember that. But, I mean, I'll be quiet. If I just comment, he'll probably help me fall asleep.
Yes, do not worry. I am not bothered by the noise.
As she kind of goes quiet, and she starts to just, I put in a Lingbot, hum this little tune.
I'm not looking at the logs, so I do not know this title.
It's okay. But as she's humming it to herself, she tries opening like a mental connection with you.
I'll allow it. I don't know if I'm being asked, but I'm allowing it.
Okay. I was just asking, like, yeah.
Yeah. No resistance. I know who this is. She literally saved my life. Like, I've opened my mind up for lesser, for less secure situations,
I've opened my mind to far shadier intrusions.
Yes. This is like, yeah.
So do you have a family?
Yes. I have.
Do you talk to them much?
Well, not for the last. What day? Like, she tries to find the day, which obviously we don't really know as players, but the characters have known. It's been about almost 8 months.
That's
I
a long
left.
time. That's a long time.
Yes, but that's how it is with the. It's called a tempering, where we go out and there's not really a good way to connect anyway, because not a lot of computers where I'm from. From the civic place. But also, it's supposed to be like going and trying things, and not so much about them and wisdom is good to ask for, but this is a place where it's about finding your own wisdom.
Getting experience.
Say that again.
Getting experience.
Yes, getting experience.
Cool. Do you miss them?
Yes. Yes. It's easy to not think during the day, but been dreaming about them lately. Just a little bit.
Hopefully they're all good dreams.
They're all what?
They're all good dreams.
Yes. They're not bad. Honestly, they're more like memories.
I need to make a will saving throw for me.
Alright, is this any of the things that I have the extras against?
Yep.
Magic.
It is.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Is it multiple? Like, is it magic? Is it mind affecting? Poison? Sleep?
Sleep. Magic.
Specifically sleep and magic?
Yep.
So I get a +4 to that. Although it could be that she's just trying to help me have a good bet.
She is
she
singing
doesn't
a
realize.
lullaby.
It's her lullaby. It's a magic sleep spell.
I want to ask if you guys recognize this, but I say pat my up.
If we recognize the music,
Mm-hmm. Now, it has been used before.
First, I did recognize it. For some reason, my brain is saying from not Technicolor Dreamcoat.
I don't mean.
Means from the
Okay.
you mean like
campaign
it's
or
used
from
in the
previous
game?
campaign.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, was this the rain song? Like the Golden Rain?
It wasn't.
Okay, not that. Someone said Natalia, and that was what I was.
Wasn't this was for a Natala thing though, right?
No, it wasn't.
What?
That sounds familiar, but I don't remember why.
I'll say
I
that in
mean-
session.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be racking my brain now.
It was used twice in last campaign. Actually, 3 times, but
What?
yeah, 3 different occasions. But it is a known lullaby for some people.
It was Larkspurs. Larkspur wrote this song.
Ah,
actually, that wouldn't surprise me.
So, as you're listening, and you just like Josiah just has this naturally calming and comforting voice, and like you're hearing it twofold. One is in this beautiful lullaby that she's singing. The next one, in your voice in her head,
Like reverberating in my mind. Yeah, kind of clearing out the other
right?
the
It's
chaotic
not-
thoughts. Or
Immediately fall asleep, but you have like something to latch onto, and just kind of like what if you're out in real life, if you're up late talking with people, those late night talks, and eventually somebody falls asleep. The conversation becomes a little bit more spaced out. You just find yourself asleep.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, I need everyone to roll a d20 for me.
A D20? Why? So I can find out what nightmares I get tonight?
I think the D20 is to see who goes first. The D100 is the
That's the same as my first roll for the day.
Yes, I do remember that.
This
Hey.
guy has betrayed me.
All the other ones looked like cars. All the other lights, all the other colors looked like cars, except the green one.
All right, let's see. I need to roll 2, please, and thank you.
She's like a cat on my shoulder, even though she's 30 pounds.
Ah,
Was Mark dead?
Mark, hit enter on your roll.
What?
Roll your D20.
Five.
Icon.
Oh my gosh, wow, these are low rolls. All right.
What? How did I get the highest one?
Because everyone else rolled under 5 or under.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
under 10.
Blue numbers he wants.
3.
Oh, 3. Oh my gosh, okay.
At least this isn't like something important, like initiative or something.
I think all the other times for dreams I've been like last or second to last though, so
Alrighty.
to turn around eventually. Unless we're going in.
Oh no, roll a D100. Please and thank you.
I don't have any guardrails here, so I'm just going to try and build a little space on the table so this thing doesn't roll everywhere. That is a 48.
Alrighty. Let me have someone prototype on your phone. I'm trying to get this all typed in for Lingbot.
Gotcha.
Somehow it is. It's the Winter Festival of Winter's Fest. I can't remember what I called it, what I named it. My brain's spacing. I don't
It's
have
the
my
winter
notes on me.
celebration.
Yes. You are just a little Flamel.
Oh, baby Flamel.
Baby 8279.
Right.
Probably 3 years old. Remember, you're looking outside, it's the night, the evening before. It's snowing on Verona. Off in the opening in front of you, you see these small, like, single-eyed yetis that are probably 2 feet tall, just jumping around and playing in the snow. Native. Only come out in the wintertime, though. sun is beginning to set. There's a giant, like probably 45, 50 foot evergreen that's there in the front of the lagoon. It's a large presence underneath it. Big space for the father of Winterfest that's said to be able to travel around and give all the children all over the galaxy small treats and gifts. Let's go through what Mel's had right now.
Don't know what her expectations would be for the next day, but probably just thinking about that.
Anything in particular? Or just
I
kind of
don't know
in general?
what Nicholas would have led her to expect. So I don't know exactly for this particular scenario.
You tell me, what would have
details
Nicholas
there
led her
will
to
be.
expect? This is... You tell me.
I mean, based off what I've seen of him so far, probably not much. I'm surprised there's a tree, so I don't know.
I would say then, your father earlier seemed a little bit more pleasant during this time of the year.
Okay.
It's never been gifts before, but he discussed that maybe make this year a little special. Definitely like went into the hype of, what you think of Christmas time. Got you excited, told you the stories about the one that most children don't really know the name too, but he told you his name was Daku, and he goes around. And then if you're gonna be...
Probably has the very classic, I'm gonna hide and wait up and see him come.
Okay.
It's just like,
That's what it needs to be.
science, obviously.
He told you earlier in the year, if you were a good little robot, that, Daku would be there. It's on this setting.
100% believes everything her father says at this point, so.
Also probably used it to keep you in line and, these small little things, You'll trust me. You will do what I ask you to do. Roll a stealth check for me. Where would you be hiding to find this mythical entity?
I know this place really well, and I'm in cahoots with Opera, so we have definitely, gotten me a secret little hidey hole, in the wall or something that I can just watch through. I'm like, no one would suspect this. What is my check that I'm rolling?
A stealth check.
Stealth? Great, awesome. That's a +0. It's a straight roll. That's a 7, which
Nice.
seems appropriate. I think I'm totally hidden, but the eye holes are so big, they're obvious.
827. This is Opera's voice. The likelihood of you actually seeing the one they call Daku is very low. Why do you do this?
Likelihood's not 0.
That's an interesting way of putting it.
Well, what would I gain from not trying?
A rest cycle that you will most certainly miss by staying up all night trying to find this one.
I'll only stay up till see. He'd probably get. I'll stay up till 4, and then I can get at least a partial cycle in.
Would you like me to inform the doctor of your plans?
I guess.
It isn't done. There's no objection from his side.
Okay. Well, good.
The doctor says, if you do find him, get a feather.
Okay.
The sun begins to set. The night sky is filled with starlight and moonlight, and the lights from the lab. Snow begins coming in rather heavily, to the point where it's a blizzard and you can't see outside, is patiently waiting along. Roll a D100 for me.
Here we go. We're gonna find out. Does Baby Flamel meet Space Santa Claus? Roll. Goodness gracious, that almost landed on 3. It's a 39.
At the exact stroke of midnight,
Ooh.
there's just this faint light that fills the night sky. A brief instant, your eyes shoot up immediately looking at it. You come back. You see several other presents that weren't underneath the tree now there. Hey, Docu, can you come in here for a minute?
As me, yes.
Oh, Doc.
You don't see anything, but you hear this voice, and Docu, there, as you are now it's almost a game for you at this point, children trying to find you. You're up in the corner. You saw this kid's eyes.
Poking out of the wall. Do I see him?
Not where you are, but you come out of your hiding spot and march forward, and you can just see this little child, this little robot. It's your decision, Doku.
Is it my first time seeing a robot as a little child?
Yes.
Just looking around everywhere to try and find the guy who I'm like, the presents are here. He's real. Where is he? He can't have left yet.
But has she seen me yet or no?
Nope.
Okay. And so for a general sense of the room, I have a current hiding spot, right?
Yes, you were way up in these absurdly 70-foot tall walls. You're up there, just kind of up in the corner.
And I just start whispering Aku?
So okay. And so for the bottom of the floor. So I have an idea for what I'm about to do. So is she opposite corner that I am, or am I on the same wall as her, but just in a different corner?
Well, the presents are kind of the trees are in the center of the room.
I'm down by the tree.
Yeah.
Also, she's calling your name. Probably most people don't know your name is Doku.
So what I'll do, DM, is I'll carefully shimmy over above the corner that she's at. And then when I'm over
She's in
there,
the center of the room.
What?
I'm by the tree.
Oh, she's at the center of the room?
She's in
Came
the
out of
center
my
the
hiding spot and in by the tree now.
Oh, it's right by the tree. Okay. I was mistaken. Well, if that's the case. Do I see her looking specifically at the tree, or is she kind of like looking all around?
I'm looking everywhere to try and find you. Aku!
Okay.
You can't kill her. That would. Sorry,
No.
it's a no-go.
I'm not gonna do that.
Non-lethal damage. Sleep, child.
I got mauled by Santa Claus.
Daku's claws, exactly.
Flamel's just very anti-holiday because she was attacked and assaulted by a holiday figure.
You know his claws can go through metal.
She becomes a Promethean
Yeah.
witness.
Okay. So I'm just trying to think of an entrance to like make the special child. Am I floating, or am I just like holding onto the walls?
You're definitely the wrench, and you were up in the corner. Just hold me on.
I'm hanging on. Okay. Okay. I'll just do like a showy, like triple front flip and then hero pose land, but like super softly on the ground.
Oh yeah,
And-
you're a level
and then
20.
I don't see her like at all.
Easy done.
Are you sure he's still only level 20?
Wait, are you landing where I can see you? Where are you?
I'm in a corner, and if you're in the center looking around, I think I made it showy so that you could see me.
Like freeze, staring at you.
And then I get up like off the ground, and I look around, like make a show of it, and then I like do over exaggerated like tiptoe, like towards the tree.
I narrow my eyes and realize he's pretending he doesn't know I'm here. So I also very exaggeratedly sneak towards you to grab a feather.
He's
Like,
doing
I guess
this,
that's
but
the
much
game
more
we're
slowly.
playing. This is like, I guess that's what we're doing.
But while you're looking at him, he disappears, and then you feel a tap on your shoulder from behind.
Don't turn around.
Hello.
Well,
How are you today?
you're so cool.
What?
Can I have a feather?
Is that what you want your gift to be?
Yes.
All right.
Can I have 2 feathers?
Greedy child.
One of them is for my dad.
Yeah. Can I say? Do I have a list, DM, and is Nicholas Flamel on the naughty list for that?
No. No, Nicholas Flamel has been very good at keeping care of his tracks.
Oh, okay. All right.
You don't know who he is.
All right. Well, if it's a present for you and your father, then I guess that does warrant 2 gifts. And he'll take a flight feather out of his left arm, and he'll take, or out of his left wing, and he'll take a flight feather out of his right wing. So like the 2 like really big exaggerated feathers, and he will give you, specifically pointing to you, this one is for you, and it's the one out of his right wing.
It's the size of you, Flamel.
Oh my gosh. This is a huge feather.
And this one is for your father.
This is amazing.
Also, DM, I now have it in my headcanon that Nicholas Flamel makes sure to be on the good list for Daku.
Little tiny baby Flamel.
His tracks.
It's just like you can see this is like the best moment of her life so far. She's like, thank you.
And then, like in the scene from The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, he'll twist like a tree light, one that's not working, and then like get it to light up. It won't light on one side. And then, after giving you the presents, he will look around and DM. I assume I can just disappear.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I just vanish right before your eyes.
Oh my gosh! Opera! Is Dad awake?
This is not for what just happened. I want to see how good I can roll.
Hello, HE79.
Ah,
You are up. What is your
Okay.
request?
is this Opera talking or is this Nicholas talking?
Yes. This is Opera.
Okay. Is Dad awake?
Your father has retired to bed. Did so many hours ago.
Got the feather. Should I wake him up?
I think that might be appropriate.
Yeah. I grab both of the feathers and I'm gonna just run over to wherever he is. If I can find him.
Yeah. You know where he sleeps.
Basically barge in and I'm like, Dad, I got the feather!
Gently sits up. Lights spin on. You what?
I got the feather. I got two actually. One for you and one for me. I give him the feather that is gigantic. Ta-da!
He smiles and wants all this soft giggle. Or chuckle, I should say. I giggle. Pat you on your head. I always knew you were a special one. Hands it back to you. Extra Christmas gift. Or Winterfest gift. Now you have two.
I'm holding these two gigantic feathers like, whoa. You didn't want it?
No. Just have they head up. You seem to enjoy it a lot more than I do.
Fair enough. I just use them to fly. She just flies to bed.
You're not sure. I mean, this is your dream. You don't know if this was a memory or like this actually happened. But you're like, as you're pretending to, like you're flapping with it. It does seem like you're flying in this dream. As you head to bed.
I should not be this light.
The next morning, as you awake, presents under the tree, and one very cute, very tiny Triceratops. A Nicholas that is awake when you are, watches you open your presents as he sips on his morning tea. No real expression on his face, a little bit of happiness watching you open all of them and seeing you experience the joy. But you do recognize and see how that expression changes almost to a sadness, but he does his best to hide it from you. Slinda! Let me change the music.
Dun, dun.
Am I gonna have you roll a d100?
You say, was that a question, or you said you're not? What?
I'm not.
Okay.
We're not going to roll one. Because yours is a little bit different than everybody else's. Or, I mean, some people are kind of the same.
Write that
But
down. What secret of my own past am I going to find out in a dream?
we're about to find out.
Yeah.
Now, you remember what happened to you last day, right? Where it left off?
That I just gone through the door in the cave of the Kasatha with the eye on the abdomen.
Awesome. Entering into this cave, scattered all about the grounds, various skeletons. Kasathan, humanoid, could be elfin, human, half elf, maybe dwarf, some very long, like bulbous and elongated. There's a whole map of skeletons. But you've entered in. What do you do?
Just to double check, this is past the one with the eye, or is it separate? Or is this?
You've entered into that door. This is the chamber.
Okay. Question: do I mean, obviously, most of the people that I've interacted with, you know, maybe if I've gone out, like, on an outing to trade goods, I might have seen other people. But otherwise, it's mostly just been Kasatha, right? That's what I was thinking.
Correct.
So I
So,
recognize that all these are
There's
skeletons.
There's other races on the
But
Akaton.
I know, yeah. The races on Akaton, just not in my particular little...
Yeah. You're kind of like a nomadic group that's to the woods, the forest.
jungle. Alright. Probably gonna take a look at some of these interesting looking skeletons. AKA all of them that aren't obviously Kasatha. Well, actually just all of them, just looking around.
Yeah, roll perception check. The Kasatha is very, very in age. You can tell just by the size of them. Like, teen, all the way up to, like, the elderly. But what's odd about this is most of the other skeletons that you find, like 90% of them, seem to be other races in an infant state.
So most of the skeletons that are not Kasatha are babies. Is what you're saying?
Correct.
Write that down. Are there more baby skeletons than Kasatha skeletons, or like what
yes.
kind of?
Oh, yes.
So
Oh, hundreds. If not thousands. Intermingled,
way more
tossed,
baby
broken.
skeletons. What did you say was broken?
Most all like on they've been there a while. They have some of them have like cotton or spider webs throughout. You know, various amounts of time that they've been here.
Great. Well, that's weird. Do I notice anything else in here? Besides lots of baby skeletons?
The flame that was at the center originally that split into 4 different flames to go to each corner has like this dark, it's like this dark purplish blackish flame. But it's giving light to everything. And now that you're there, you can, like, it's illuminating it and everything wasn't in darkness. Similar to the carving that you'd seen on the door, there's just a statue here instead. This Kasathan, same arm poses, 2 up, 2 down. With like the head without a face, and there's just this giant black hole, and that's like where the flame is originating from.
Giant black hole in the center of the torso?
Yes.
Where the flames come from? Okay.
I mean, this thing is like 60 feet tall. By all means, like this, you were at the peak of this mountain. This cave should not be this tall. Like, you're still another 20, 30 feet above it. You're just in this giant chamber.
I will go try and walk into the center of the torso if it's big enough for that.
I mean, you're like 60 feet away. As you take a step forward, you would be stepping on bones, and you watch as all of the skeletons just start rolling in over themselves, clearing this stone pathway forward. These ancient runes carved into the pathway. Each step you take, bits of these 4 flames break off and jump into the skeletons, into like their mouth or their eye sockets, illuminating more and more. This low, rumbling voice greets you. Ah, yes. It was about time that you have returned.
Returned?
How many years
Have
has it been now? How old is... Let me again. My brain's spacing.
Oh, Slinda's 25.
So, 25 years. Or 20, yeah, yep.
That I was... I was just being born 25. Was I born here?
Is it that time already?
So what time?
The time for you to head out and see the stars.
Tis
A gift to your people.
the tempering. Who are you?
The lights begin almost dancing around the room, hopping from one spot to the other, jumping in and out of these piles and mounds of skeletons. Some, as the flame touches some of them, immediately turn to ash. The voice changes from this low rumble to a softer, almost feminine voice. on looking after you for a while.
After me? Or, like, everybody?
All of you. You all help take care of me. I wanted to bless you all.
We take care of you?
You do. Part of the tempering. You head off, and the ceiling begins to part, and you look up, and you just see this beautiful night sky. Head off in the skies for that which you can only barely begin to comprehend. Learning of the different things that are out there. And then choosing. Choosing if what is out there is worth more than what is here.
And how does that help you?
If you choose to return and stay here, you continue to offer service to me. In return, I offer more services to you.
And the ones who don't come back?
They are free to do what they wish. Away from their families and friends. Never to come back. Never to experience the joy of family.
Why can't they come back? Could they come back if they wanted to?
If they wanted to, yes. They could. As you now get closer, probably within 10 feet of it, one of the flames has jumped back to like this black hole in its torso. And as it does, the stonework around the face begins opening, and you see these 4 red eyes that are just looking at you.
Do I probably don't, but do I have any context for something with red eyes?
No. Don't be afraid, child.
I'll keep walking. What is your name?
I go by many names. But that is not reason part right now. Things are learned and taught step by step, lesson by lesson. If you wish to come back here after your tempering to learn more, you may do that. But this is where it begins and starts for you. Well, I guess I could say it started 25 years ago for you, but it might be a little much for you now.
What was 25? Is that just how you talk about Earth? Or
A wonderful thing it is.
say that again?
I said, a wonderful thing that is. Helps nurture you. Watch you grow into such a strong being, one with much potential. Much still to be learned and unlocked. But you can't learn that here. That is the part of the tempering. So this time you're like right up next to the statue, and it's sitting, cross-legged. It's odd that instead of feet, they look like they're hooves.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Yes?
Very well. You watch as all the flames gather together right above your head. Except the one that is still in the statue. 1 year. 1 year to learn, to grow, to be without friends or family. 1 year to decide. When the year is over, to return back. Speak with your family, speak with your friends. Then make the hike back up to here. When you do so, you will make your choice.
Sorry, was that when you do so or if you do so?
When you do so, you'll make your choice. A section of the flame shoots out almost like a solar flare, and it's almost like a whip-like fashion, and wraps itself around your right hand,
Okay.
your wrist. It's cold to the touch. Another one lashes out and grabs you around your top left. This one burns. Two choices. Move forward in the future, or stay in the past. That is for you to decide. I hope all is well with you, my child. It was always very hard for a mother to say goodbye. But I wish you the best. As this flame still floating above your head, these two whip-like appendages of it begin lifting you into the air, higher and higher and higher. Roll one more perception check for me.
That's a 5.
I want to take in as you're being lifted 50, 60, 70, 80 feet into the air, breaking through the ceiling as the ceiling begins to close below you. Coldness is what you feel before you black out. Now, where you start your tempering, you know where that story goes. But as you wake up, we'll come back to that in a little bit. Bloop, bloop, bloopity bloop. Roll a D100 for me. He's probably muted.
No,
I bet
he's
you.
not muted. It might have been muted a little bit.
That's never happened.
No, group roll that D100 for me, please.
100. No, actually,
Yeah.
do a D1000. D1 million. Actually, that's a lot of Ds. It's a D100. Yes, I was joking. I'm sorry.
56.
I didn't mean to mess with you. Not sure I did.
Holy. What is the very first thoughts that entered your mind?
Could you repeat that?
When you were created, the very first thought that entered his mind,
Your very first thought.
Ever?
Yeah.
Oh.
ever.
Ouch.
Daddy. No, I'm joking. What would a slime's first thought be?
What am I?
What type
Jiggle.
of slime are you?
Must kill.
There's some cleaning slimes that are like focused on clean, that have a clean need. Like a need to clean everything.
And I'm trying to envision being born as a slime real quick, so I can think of what a first thought would be.
Sneezed out of a dragon's nose.
Maybe it's bless you. His first thought was bless you.
Maybe his first thought would be that it feels cold. That's the first thing he notices.
Old is immediately met by a giant claw backhanding you away as you go flying through the air. Roll a perception check for me.
That's a dirty 20.
This feeling of pain is going through you as you're looking out. This terrible lightning storm happening. You see this 80-foot sapphire dragon flying angrily up into the sky. Wings flapping as it seems to just be attacking the sky. This deep black and purple lightning striking all around. With each flash, there seems to be some shadowy figure up in the clouds as these giant claws just scrap and claw and rend the clouds to pieces. Pieces of sapphire shot from this dragon's mouth up into the sky, and this terrible screech happens. Another piece of lightning strikes and hits this dragon. Your father, Daddy. How do you know that? You don't know. A lot of things are going through your mind all at once. As it does, blood is shot from his nose and more snot as smaller pieces of lightning strike. And as this happens, you feel yourself 60 feet away as you're still flying away. Pieces of you yelling and screaming, thinking, oh, it's cold. And then immediately saying, why is a big part of me away as they're trying to get closer to you? What do you do?
So there are multiple pieces of me as
Mm-hmm.
I imagine. So if he's away, I'd try and coalesce myself back into, or either for the first time, into like a singular thing.
Roll a fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude? Okay.
Yep.
That's a 27.
These pieces, some of them are, being slashed into just millions of smaller pieces. And your just force of will is bringing them, your constitution is bringing them together as they are coming closer and closer to you. The sky shakes with thunder before this huge bolt of lightning immediately slams down into this dragon, who plummets to the ground into the mountainside below, just completely destroying 2 or 3 larger sections of you, which are just split off in all directions. The next thought that enters your mind is this death?
The next what?
The next thought that enters your mind is this death? As the dragon begins to stand up, recovering from its attack, more pieces of you are stomped on as it begins to fly up once again into the sky. Why would your dad do this? He's killing you. Killing more and more pieces of you. More sharp, jagged pieces of sapphire are shot from his mouth, and they cover the mountainside below. Little pieces of you that are trying to make it to you as you're beckoning them in are pinned down by these sharp, jagged pieces of sapphire.
Can I just say, in Draconic, why are you doing this?
As you say that, the dragon looks over in your direction, confused, before another large strike of lightning hits him in the chest.
Am I able to see? You said I could see partially, like, figures in the clouds, right?
Yes.
Could I try and, like, focus my perception on them?
Sure. Roll perception check.
That's 10.
It's some mass of an unholy amalgamation of things, by multiple I mean like 10, 20 feet, hooves, giant, almost like tree-like appendages bursting from its back. 5, 6 heads of these weird animals that you don't know, you've never seen anything like this. Each one with multiple eyes, about 4 eyes on each one. This terrible screaming coming from each of them. The dragon lands, crashes to the ground. You hear in Draconic, "What are you?"
Alive? I don't know. I think
Smaller versions of this entity up in the sky begin descending. And by smaller, I mean they're still like 20 feet across, with these large bat-like wings just flying down, swarming around this ginormous dragon, attacking it from all sides. No, the dragon says, "You are one of its abominations," as another spray of pure sapphire just shoots out towards you. Roll a reflex saving throw.
okay. Need to look at that real quick. That's 24.
How does Blue dodge this?
If he's aiming for like my center mass and I'm like kind of like blobbed up, I'll just kind of form like a U and just have it just go straight through the middle and like have it miss. But this is my reaction as he's winding up.
The the one you will come to know as Carolon, diverts his attention from you back to these creatures and begins attacking them once again. That cold feeling never really left you, Blue. You knew you had to get out of there. So that cold feeling, that first thought of, why is it cold? It really has never left you. Maybe not, it's not physically cold, but the universe is just a cold place. Ewan.
Yes.
Roll D100 for me. I still have to guts. One for you. You're kind of riding, like, you're floating blood man right now. There's a lot that's going on, but you've got the letter.
I
You got
just
the
got a
announcements.
letter. I just got a letter. I just got a letter.
Just like Brody.
It's so great it's
That's why I let
here.
it go. It's not necessarily a sleep, more of a meditation that you enter into this evening.
Mm-hmm.
As you awaken to that familiar glassy water space. The rocks that your master had been on before stand before you, and there you just see that gem. The fee crystal floating there in his place.
I'm going to watch this crystal. Like, is it hovering? Is it turning?
That's just hovering. It's hovering and kind of just rotating slowly.
I'm gonna try looking into or through the crystal.
At first, focusing in, you just see your reflection. When you focus deeper and deeper and deeper in on it, it's almost like you're looking yourself in the mirror, looking at yourself through a mirror, and you see yourself just looking into your own eyes before you find yourself now in this wide open space. These almost bridges made of blue light bouncing around in front of you, going off in infinite directions. Each one to this small blue portal. You no longer see the crystal, like you feel like you're inside of this crystal. As another moment or two passes by, you see yourself standing in front of each of these gates. And this blue gate is now in front of you.
Wait, so there's multiple gates?
Yes, each bridge of bluish light leads to this blue gate.
Wait. So I'm in this blue area, and there's lots of bridges leading towards a central blue gate.
No, so there's an infinite amount of bridges leading to each one leading to its own individual gate, and each one of those you see yourself standing in front of.
So it's like a mirror maze. Whoa.
Yeah.
So like I'm looking around and I can see myself looking around and like give a little wave and they all wave.
No, not necessarily like that. It's you can look around, but they're not necessarily looking around too. All of them seem to be looking just directly ahead, waiting, wondering which gate do we go through.
Wow. This is a lot of gates. If... I'm going to... So me, am also standing in front of the gate, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to examine this gate.
Looking into this gate, you see a reflection of yourself as a mighty warrior, one who is trained to become a soldier.
I will attempt to stroll to another gate.
As you attempt to stroll, you don't walk there, you find your consciousness shifting to one of the other bodies. And you find yourself before a different one.
I like look back to where I think my previous self is. So
You see yourself looking just at the gate.
most interesting. What is through this gate?
Looking through this one, you see yourself wearing a lab coat. You see yourself with a belt that has multiple syringes all around.
Ah. I'll shift to another gate.
This next one, as you immediately come in front of it, the gate turns black. With it almost seems like red flames are inside of it. His voice comes and starts echoing in your ear. I knew that you'd find this one.
Well, it
You
is
feel
only
this
the third.
surge of power coming from it. All you ought to do is take a step. And that could all be yours. Just one little step.
I mean, I thought that's how these gates worked. I'm glad that you confirmed it for me. However, I've yet to finish my window shopping. And I'll shift to another gate.
Next to this gate, you see yourself with, well, you're sitting on the ground and you are crying. In your arms are there's a little boy and a little girl that appear to be deceased. His voice comes back. Most of them end up leading to be this way, actually. Just in various forms.
I'll like
You need to get stronger
turn and like
if you wish to save
look
them.
at the red, black gate, whatever.
As you turn to look back, further on the bridge, you just see Malvius standing there, but he's like this giant shadow with just these hints of red around his face. There's no substance to the body, it's just this giant shadow.
I'll turn to like fully face him, leaning on my. I'm assuming I have my cane. Just something about Ewan's spiritual image, like he has his cane.
Yeah.
He'll like. Interesting.
You can
I'll,
save
like-
them.
I'm looking at him, Phil, and I'm like, you are able to see outside of the timeline. I've seen multiples.
There are many things that I can see, Elon. One of his hands just extends towards you. Takes time, takes patience, and takes learning. I can teach you.
Breathing. Yes. I do find myself growing more proficient in this
What do you say?
space, although this is a subspace, so perhaps not full.
You've felt it. You've almost come upon death. You've felt what its sting is like. On more than one occasion. There are ways to prevent that, ways to prevent it for them. As the hand points back towards the other version of you that's just sitting there with the children dead.
I'll look back at it. And then turn. There are multiple kinds of death. Many of which I've faced. Even in this timeline. That I have grown to understand, and several that I've yet grow to understand. I'll look at those children. This is one I have not faced. And I do agree with you, I have no intention of facing this. However, I'll turn to him. If I do face this, I will face it. It will hurt. I know this. But I know, having gone through several deaths, that I can go through, and that I'm strong enough. With me, my training, and my skills, that I am powerful enough to get through it. And if not, Ewon will shrug. Then I'll die. But that is for me.
You will.
Look, death is a companion at times. You have spied on me enough. You should know at least some of my heart. I'll stand up straight, just holding the cane, not leaning on it.
Fear is all I see. If you want to be free of that fear, he looks back towards that black portal. You know where to go. And he jumps off the bridge and disappears.
Goodbye there. He does seem to have some flair for the dramatic. He's not a lost cause. I'll stand up straight, and then I'll look around a bit and say, well, I haven't gone all night, might as well try this. And DM, I'm gonna try to go to multiple gates at once. Just to see what's there.
Alright.
And you know what? I'll play it safe. I'll try and do 2 at once, and if that doesn't work, I'll just start flitzing through.
Do it once. One of them, you see yourself standing over. Who would Ewon? Okay, hypothetical. Everyone in the party is on the ground, incapacitated, dying. Ewon has to get somebody up. Only has time to get one person up. Who does Ewon see?
I only have time to get one person up. That would be Bloop.
Okay. There you see Bloop is spread paper thin all over you. This light emanating, or not emanating, emitting from your hands as Bloop slowly begins to come back together. And the other one, you see the same thing, but instead of Bloop in your arms, as you're bringing them back up, you see Hayden. Who's on the cusp of death. You are attempting to bring him back.
Well, neither of these is pleasant. And I'll continue flitzing through.
The rest of them, you see yourself in various forms of the soldier or the scientist, doing different things, fighting battles, creating cures. And multiple of them, a majority of them, are of the 2 children dead in your arms, of Bloop, and everyone around you dying. Bloop in your arms as you're healing him, or Hayden in your arms as you're healing him. Some of them, everyone is dead except for you, and you didn't save them. You see yourself as a soldier in those situations. as like being the scientist, same situation. You see yourself there having failed.
Well, that is very disheartening.
And then another black gate will appear. Nothing seen in there, just this feeling of power slowly calling for you.
Hmm. These scenes of Hayden, anything else I can glimpse from them?
Not at this point.
Just Hayden in my arms, like dying. Go. And there's all the ones about me, because there is a reason why I picked Bloop first. Because I need someone to cover me, and he's the best option for that. That's the reasoning for Bloop. Because if I can heal one person, I can maybe work on another person. And yes, Bloop is. If I can get him up enough to take even one hit, or even 2 hits before going down, depending on how many enemies. But if I can get him up enough, Jello Shield. It's a Jello Shield. Then I can get the other people up. You know what? I'm gonna freaking try this. I'll sit for a moment. Well, stand for a moment. And think. Say to myself, well, this might not work. And I will put my consciousness in every spot where I'm healing someone and try and spot difference. Other than
will saving throw for me.
The obvious. Uh, 16.
It's almost too much of a mental strain to do that. As you're looking at all the individual ones, you just find yourself this headache starting to come over you as looking around, portals are beginning to close one after another, and this meditation is now collapsing in on itself.
in all the places where I am, I'm gonna try and step through all of them at once.
Alright. That's gonna awaken you from your. Yeah, Jake, you've talked to me about what you wanted,
Yep.
and taken your level of mystic, and you can do that.
Yeah!
Alright, last one to finish us up for this evening. Alright, roll a d100 for me.
I don't wanna.
You don't have to.
No, I did. It's an 85.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a slight change of music. You probably close to 11 right now in the evening. Beautiful lights have been strung up around the pews and down the alleyway. This beautifully decorated art sits on this platform that's overlooking like it's a valley that goes down as you're on the outskirts of Reclam. You're standing there at the altar waiting. All of your family and Robin's family are gathered. People are still talking with each other. Music playing in the background. You see your mother who's just looking at you smiling as she's in tears. Your father who's comforting her, and you just let stoic nod of approval. Your mother-in-law, or soon-to-be mother-in-law, heading on the opposite side. See that she just keeps looking at the clock, waiting for this to get over and finished, and a minute passes by, and you hear these beautiful church bells that begin to go off and ring. That was the cue for Rella to go walking down the aisle. But she hasn't started yet. Your mother-in-law looks up and impatiently starts staring down the crowd, looking around, looking for Rella, unable to see her, and she looks back up at you, and you see her mouth. Where is she at?
Sorry, what was that last part?
She like mouths. Where is she at?
I just kind of like shrug my shoulders and I just go, I don't know.
She sighs, looks off, and then another minute passes by, and another. The bridesmaids are now glaring at you, wondering what you've done or what you said to her right before.
What did you do to make her leave?
I'm gonna try and like look around and see if there's like a way I can get out so I can go looking for her, or I won't get stopped by someone.
Okay.
There's my dice. There's my dice. Good dice. Good boy. Will this be perception?
Mhm.
Okay. That's an 8 plus 15. So it's 23. Oh, 22 because it's pre-level up. So
Looking around, it'd be pretty noticeable for seeing that, but you're still looking. You do hear, like, you, looking back, you were at the backside of one of these old Dotharan temples. Giant golden gates that would, like, lead you into the temple, and it's where Aurel is supposed to emerge from. You can tell that there's some commotion on the other side of those doors. Like, sounds like something's hitting something's hitting the walls. Starts to turn around, looking confused. Your father stands up. Everyone, everything is okay. We might be a temporary setback. And wait here patiently, please, as he looks towards the small band that's playing music and motions for them to continue, and they play a little bit louder to muffle some of the noise. Your father walks up. We'll go see what that's all about, son. Okay? It's okay. I'm sure she's still here. Probably just using the bathroom or something.
I'm gonna try and look away and see what the commotion's about.
Alright.
Is this a temple that I'm like familiar with?
Yeah.
I'd assume I've tried to sneak out of here before from different events and things like that.
Oh, probably. As your dad starts heading towards the doors, roll a stealth check for me.
Oh, I'll get a plus 10, so that is a 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah. People have kind of lost their attention off of you, and it's pretty easy. Some people stand up to shuffle around to stretch their legs, and you use them as cover and start following pretty closely behind your dad. You make it up to your father's open the doors and shut them. There's a couple windows, like stained glass windows that are not too far off. Before entering in, you can hear voice on the other side. You hear your father's voice asking, what is the meaning of this? Don't you know this is a place of worship, like an area of holiness? The voices, multiple voices in unison, all say, yes, we do. We are looking for him. Father sounds confused. You hear the sound of more things being tossed and turned into the temple. And through these stained glass windows, this golden light is beginning to emit from them.
Sorry, what was that?
There's like this golden light that's now emitting from these stained glass windows. And underneath the door.
Can I roll a sense motive to see if I feel like I need to run or investigate further, I guess?
Sure.
No, that is a nat 20 plus 7, so.
Alright.
I need to save this dice for the future.
Not pretty sure what's going on, and then you hear the sound of your father grunting. Something's going on in there, and you're just getting this bad feeling.
Then I will leave.
Alright. You run off to the side, start running past the temple, up this curved alleyway. As you run, it's like on a hill, so you begin running up. As you reach the top of this hill, these still smaller buildings all around. When you reach the top of it, it just begins to rain. There's you can see as you're running up more stained windows, flashes of this golden light going off. Something feels wrong. You feel this arm grab onto you and pull you into a smaller alleyway as you're brought in, you're quickly turned, you just see Arella, the soaking wet hair, makeup is streaked down her face, and she looks very past.
Oh, good. I don't know what's going on.
Puts her finger up to you, you don't have to, you have to get out of here. I think I found you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that. And she reaches into her pocket and she pulls out a ring. He said, "You want to do it in private?"
Yes, let's go.
As you say that, she just slips the ring on your finger right there. I guess she'll call you Jesus, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
That's just me calling her man.
I will
Jesus,
pull out the ring and I'll go, okay, and I'll slide it on her finger and I'm just like...
As you do so, as you guys, you're holding each other's hands, the band begins to glow this golden orange color. And the orange shifts to red, and then to this pure golden light before the light recedes back into the ring. And progress. That's good.
I think you're supposed to say I do. Like this. I do. Okay, let's go. We can still go. There's a ship waiting for us. I mean, it's a little early for the honeymoon, but let's go.
She backs away, still holding both of your hands tight. No, thank you. Marva, what did you tell me earlier? This.
Tell you what?
I mean, I guess I knew, but still, because you knew that we wouldn't be able to be together, or. She just is looking into your eyes, looks very worried.
Nothing can stop us if we don't let it.
As you say that, you start to hear sounds, screams coming from down in the area that you were just run from. People begin panicking and running. Don't have much time. Get more time. She reaches in, or like around her, like to the small purse, and pulls out this envelope. You just take this.
What is it?
It's an envelope.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna explain things. Okay? Things I can't say right now. Things that you still won't have the answers, but at least it'll be a start. Okay?
Okay. Are you not coming with me?
She isn't making eye contact with you right now. She's just looking down at the ground. Takes a deep breath in and looks up back at you. You don't make it out of this if I come with you. You know that. She pulls you in and gives you a kiss. Seems to last for an eternity.
Seems to.
In reality, it's only a second.
I'll find you.
Her forehead is just now touching yours. You better. You can hear the sound of people running up the hillside that you had come from. This golden light emanating from them.
Just say it one more time.
As you begin running through the alley, you cut off into another one that begins heading up another small hill. Has a small overlook to it that you make it up. As you make it to the top, you look down. Your heart, you can feel your heart beat once, just a doo doo, and time seems to freeze before your eyes. Even though you're 100 feet, 200 feet away, your vision zooms in to your friends and family. They're standing amidst them are these golden robed figures. You watch as your father goes to take a swing at one of them, and you know he would hit, but in the blink of an eye, your father's arm is back in the motion of almost like getting ready to punch, and the figure is standing behind him with this long golden dagger and strikes down. More people are doing the same thing as all of them are falling, dying, being killed. Another heartbeat. Your father's now on the ground, dead. His hand fell into the hand of your mother, who was also slain moments before. In the span of, a second, with another heartbeat, your eyes have been open the entire time, and you've watched this unfold. And those golden hooded figures are all gone. Everything seems to have been reset. The moments right before they had. And exited the temple, except for everyone else. Everyone is just sitting in their seats dead. All of them look peaceful and quiet. The pews haven't been disturbed like they were before. Everything is in its rightful order. You hear, the last thing you hear before time resumes for you is Arella shouting that you will never find him. How she is going to keep you safe. And this golden burst of energy releases.
Red keeps running, but even through the rain, the tears on his face are very visible. And it takes everything he can to not turn around.
after you're continuing out of the city, towards the docks, you find there's that energy. You're tired, you've been running, you feel this push of energy go through you. Not this big, grandiose, I keep going, but each step, just something is giving you a little more energy to keep on moving before you get on the dock and sail away. The wind in your face, blowing your kind of longish hair. And you swear you could hear the wind say, "So long, my space cowboy." With that, all of you awaken from your dreams. And that's all on tonight's session.
That
What's
was
with all the
Arved's.
dead babies, man?
That was my birthday gift.
That's one of my
Yay.
happiest memories. Wow, you know what, you guys, I just had a bad night last night. I'm feeling so much better this time. Not everybody else sleep.
Don't worry, Arvad. The tub drained at some point in the night, and he just refilled it with sleep tears.
Oh,
You're really salty, man.
Extremely
I'm gonna
dehydrated.
wake up so fruity.
Yeah. Don't worry, I rolled a fortitude save to see if I got pneumonia. I got a nat 20. I was actually kind of sad.
But I told him that it's a future tub, so it's probably heated.
With my salty water, so I'm actually covered in salt chunks.
Alright, so before I leave, that lullaby, that was sung 3 times. The first time, it was sung by Valio, the Atala.
oh, when he put everyone to sleep.
Mm-hmm. The second time is when it was sung by the Yellow King, and he got control of the Fey Council.
What have you done? This is not sounding good for anything.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is not. And my brain just spaced on
Maybe
the
she
third one,
just-
but there was a third time. There was a third time.
Oh, the third
time
one wasn't just now? There was a third time?
Nope, it was the first game. The third one.
Oh.
Oh, what was it? There was another time involving the Yellow King.
Eesh.
So,
She just picked it up. It's all fine, right?
I just need a good reason to kill Tristari. That's all I need.
You need what?
All I need is a good reason to kill Tristari. So far, Arvad doesn't have that. But
In character, none of us have a reason to be suspicious of her.
no, Arvad's fully suspicious of her. Doesn't trust her at
Wow.
all because of her blood and everything else. Arvad is literally one reason away from shooting her and then not apologizing.
Ooh,
But I don't know
you
any of
have-
this stuff, so
I'm angry.
so far
Yeah, we'll
Arvad's
see.
just a sad
Yeah.
boy.
Oh, boy!
there was some serious things.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yes, don't
Emily,
think I didn't notice. I noticed in the dream last time. I don't know if this means what I think it means. But the statue has a great big eye on its torso. We've certainly never seen anything like that before. In another campaign of a creature that I think comes from the same place where the Yellow King was sealed away, and presumably
Mother.
his mate, the mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eyes on people's torsos. We've never seen that before.
Certainly, I definitely don't have suspicions. I'm going.
I'm never
Have I
not
seen
losing my
anybody's
mind.
torsos at home?
Everybody just wears these robes and you've never seen them take them off.
Yeah, I'm seriously like,
He's starting to get suspicious.
all right, that was
As a player.
a good session. I'm very
Yes.
pleased by the
was
sadness we have all experienced.
I love finding out more and more of the specific interactions Flamel has had in her life, where it's like, yeah, she met Arvad's wife and Santa Claus.
It's so funny to me because I think you hit it right on the head core where you're like, oh yeah, Flamel's gonna be like, oh guys, I had a much better dream last night, and everyone else is just gonna be like sobbing at the table.
It's cool.
Oh,
Ewan's wasn't terrible.
That's
you
true.
Yeah.
Ewan's wasn't terrible.
Kind of
Like,
pissing
oh,
people by.
you all seemed to have a rough night. I'm sorry.
Every
I mean,
night's a rough
Slinda's
night when you're
honestly
alone.
not that like.
No, Slinda's wasn't bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was kind of weird. It was just like, oh yeah, there were a bunch of baby skeletons. That was kind of weird.
Yeah,
Wonder if
that
that has
would
anything to do with
more
my.
sense.
How
Later
many
on.
babies are you made from?
Well,
Are you the new
I've got
chronicler?
the baby blood. I don't know. Well, I saw very question DM. Were any of the baby skeletons Kasatha baby skeletons?
No.
Was that a no?
Correct, yeah. That wasn't
Okay. Yeah, so it seems like we got some sort of weird, like, baby sacrifice thing going on.
Also,
But
you,
not Kasatha babies. But I have baby Kasatha blood in me, so
All right.
it's still a mystery.
I've got work in the morning, and I still got to take Mark home. So I'll talk to you guys later.
I just want to ask Mark, do you enjoy knowing, finding out who your mother was?
She
No,
never said-
no comment from Mark.
She never said she loved me.
Maybe she didn't know you existed.
We're all like,
Maybe-
oh, well,
Maybe
I
not
hope
in
you
that
guys are okay
moment,
with me
but
sharing this joke from the secret chat, but just that we're no longer found family. We're family that was found. We're just found.
We
Wait
know what
a
the
minute!
connection is now.
Oh my gosh, I might actually find that with my DNA analysis.
Maybe.
Wait, find what?
Our connection, possibly.
Anyways, night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.